Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel and today we're going to continue with our playthrough of Inscryption. Now previously I had planned to do more Devil May Cry this stream, but to be honest there didn't seem to be any interest. And so for an experiment I thought I'd do some Inscryption today and see if it's any more if there's any more interest, because that would help me determine whether it's the day and time that's the trouble, or if it's the game. I suspect the latter. Anyway, that's why we're doing Inscryption. Let's get into it. So here's me looking at the board to see what they want me to play. Because we still haven't figured this puzzle out, what happens if I actually play those cards. I've just realised the other side of the board's completely blank, so perhaps I actually have to play this when the other side of the board is blank as well, which I hadn't considered. Yeah, that'd probably have to be at the start. Anyway. If I were you, I'd leave it alone. Unless you can place those cards exactly right. Anyway, let's get into it. So what's our starting deck? Yeah, it's the normal starting deck. So we want to acquire a Rattler if we can. I don't know what chance we realistically have of that, but that would be the ideal. Constance is okay. Not brilliant. Oh no, costs 1. That's not very good. To be honest. That's the evolved one, isn't it? Fledgling. Mantis is okay. Elk is okay. Honestly, none of them are that brilliant. I'll take Constance. Do I want to move Constance's ability to another card? I probably do. I probably want to move it to the Stunted Wolf. Either that or I pick up a totem. I think I'll move the ability over. So, I am at your side. I accept. So now the Stunted Wolf will get better in combat. Oh, hang on. Oh, I can't leave yet, can I? Never mind. I was going to say, there's stuff in the world we haven't interacted with. What are you going to be playing? What does that say? A pronghorn. Interesting. The pronghorn, use me wisely. The pronghorn can't attack directly forward, so this seems like a decent idea. Ah, it's just moved. I mean, we knew it was going to do that. We could see it had that ability. Still suboptimal though. Keep me alive. Careful now. Alright, I think we win this turn. Yes, we do. Any chance of a rattler? I love a rattler. Nope. Guess I'll take the cockroach, since that's a useful ability on it. Well, we don't need any more items, so I guess I'll go ahead here. Do I want to move the cockroach's ability to another card? What is it? When a card bearing the sigil perishes, a copy of it is created in your hand. You. Because you require bones. Excellent. That's a stink bug, isn't it? Nice top deck. Wolf cub. Are you sure? Goodness. You sure? Cracking. I think we... No, we won't win here, will we? But we'll make their lives significantly more difficult. Now we win. I've forgotten what that one is. That's just pick any old card. What does it mean if it has a skull on it? Is that the one where I pick what the cost should be? I don't think so. Boost? Not no, what was the voice? Beasts? Not at all. Choose from among those challengers who came... Choose from among those challengers who came before you. El Magnifico, Brendan, or Our Lord? Our Lord, I guess. That does seem like a pretty good card. So now I know that that's well worth going to. Picking up challenges from the past, because there's a few overpowered ones that we've put together. Well worth it. I'll go. I was thinking maybe Our Lord. Yeah, I think so. There we go. Ah, that's the one where you pick the price. But a rattler costs bones, so I don't think they'd show up there. A lucky draw. I think we just win immediately because of Our Lord. Yep. Good card, that. Oh, what does the computer do? I actually wrote that down, didn't I? Trade pelts for cards. Okay. Hang on, I'm just copying down this the card symbol, the one for the challengers. Choose a challenger card. Right, so we still need a rattler. So I guess we go this way and just hope. I don't have a better plan. Wolf, Raven Egg, Bloodhound. None of those are that brilliant. Raven Egg, I guess. Well, this is a waste. Oh, you're going to give me a pack rat, aren't you? I don't want a pack rat. Oh, I guess I have to take the pack rat. Oh well. The trees closed in tight around you, creating an impenetrable brush. The only way out was forward, and the hobbled shape of a man stood in that way. Where's that hound of mine? Yep, no Our Lord this time, because our deck's full of rubbish. Which one has the highest attack? It's actually the pack rat, which we can't, well, we could play, but not straightforwardly. Guess we'll get the Raven Egg in. Oh, I mucked that up. Yeah, we're in a spot of bother now because I mucked that up. Wait, did I? Oh, I sacrificed the wrong one, didn't I? It's fine. We can, we can turn this around. Prospector boss again. I can play the stink bug already, so let's do so. Shall we? Right, we finally have Our Lord. And we've probably won now. Wait, hang on. No, I've changed my mind. I don't want to play this card anymore. Because you're going to turn them all into gold, aren't you? And then we'll lose. I overlooked. Okay, well, I've mucked up. We'll have to rely on whatever we get from the pack mule and not play them. You coward, that mule was defenseless. There is gold in them cards. Oh wait, we'll get our lord back. Well, that's not so bad. Gold! I've struck gold! Right, we haven't hit exhaustion yet. But I can't sacrifice any of those. So we have to wait. Get him! Right, hopefully I can get our lord back in. Good thing our lord's undying. And we should win now. I nearly mucked it up. It was a very close thing. Your lives are restored. Perhaps one of these will entice you. Unless it's a rattler, not really. I could take the Iriuli. I'll take the Iriuli. That could be useful later on. Wiping the dust from your trousers, you return to your journey. Oh yes, I know. A hideous swarm of insects gathered around you. Reptiles slipped and slithered around your feet. You are now engulfed by the wetlands. Right. Are there any cards I just want to get rid of? Probably the Raven Egg. I don't see myself using that. Honestly, if I could move the Pack Rat's ability to another card, I'd be happy to do that as well. Okay, so I can just destroy a card, can't I? Perhaps I get rid of the Raven Egg. Oh, I have to go here first. And I want to fail this challenge, don't I? The Trial of Kin. 2 of the 3 drawn cards must be kin to pass. The Trial of Health. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 6 health combined. The Trial of Wisdom. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 3 sigils among them to pass. Trial of Kin. I expect I'll fail that. Let the Trial of Kin begin. Packrat, Stoat and Stunted Wolf. The trial was failed. Good. Do what you must. Raven Egg. Let's get rid of that. Goodbye. What? What did you just give me? I have no idea what that was. How strange. A lucky draw. Me again. Right, we have nothing really good, do we? No. Oh well. You sure? Hello again. Oh look, I started with a bone. Maybe that was the side effect of that sacrifice. Our Lord! Shame I can't play them. Will we survive till the next round? Let's see. You'll be knocked out. You'll do 1 damage. You'll do 1 damage. Yeah, we should be fine. Oh, I didn't take account of the mantis. Ew. But I think we've won. Our Lord, in you go. Use me wisely. Excellent. Turned that around in the end. No need to go to the mycologists. Oh, what one was that one? I've forgotten what one that symbol corresponded to. It's a thing that looks like a cross between like a person and a tree, doesn't it? Because they've got all these little what's the word? Little twigs coming off of them, little pieces that shouldn't be there. Well, we have no choice where we go to immediately, so we'll just go here. I still haven't been round the room, have I? Me pelts are the finest and cheap. I don't want a pelt. Fine, I'll be. If I'm forced to take one, I'll take one, but I don't want it. You have me gratitude. Hold on. Before I forget. And we still don't know what turning this on does. But we know we can do it. There we go. Right, we don't need to see the mycologist. In fact, there's no point in doing so. I suppose we might get an extra Hour Lord. I've forgotten what that one is for. Ah, but there's an extra card up there and we do need to pick up a Rattler. Or I could pick up another challenger from before. We're far enough into this that I don't think we're going to I don't think we're likely to get the Rattler challenge and succeed. So maybe I'm better off just gearing up for taking on the boss. That's probably the right strat. Do you have They are not victims. You take a creature from us. Ugh. Fine, I'll take an extra Yuri Yule. Goodness knows when I'm going to use it though. Oh yeah, that's exactly what it does. I always get a bone at the start of combat now. Which is handy, but not that amazing. Nice strong start. Our Lord, that's what we wanted. But I'm not going to be able to play you until we get another squirrel. And we should be sorted now. Oh, I didn't want that, did I? I wanted the other one. Never mind. My mistake. We've won anyway. Right, so... yes, we pick up another challenger card. Oh, Stray Blaze. It's got to be Stray Blaze, doesn't it? Oh, I could lose a card here. Deliberately. Warm a creature by the fire and hand itself, said a hungry survivor. Right, which card do I want to lose? Probably the Pack Mule. Not Pack Mule, Pack Rat. I know that could be good if we were low on items, but we also have to think about making sure that we pick up the cards we actually want. Keep it right there, said one survivor. The creature could become more powerful, but the survivors had looked hungrier by the second. Push your luck or pull away. Luck was on your side. Perhaps one more moment? But you sensed the risk was now even greater. You began to sweat. The survivors began to close in around the creature. Recklessly continue. Oh, it's so good now. I'm not sure I want to. I was putting it there to lose it permanently. But that's actually a pretty good card. Alright, I'll take it. The health of the pack rat was enhanced by the warmth. As one of the survivors began pulling a knife from their pocket, you withdrew. I don't know if I made the right choice there, but, well, a choice was made. Me again. What am I going to do with these Yuri Yule? I can't play them. Huh. What? There's an... Is that an ant or a spider? Blimey. Alright, we'll put the stoat over here for now. That's gonna hurt. I need a good card. Stray Blaze is a good card, but we don't have the bones yet. I think we've lost. I'm gonna need to use the knife, aren't I, if I still want to be in this. Yeah, that's just the way it is. Ow. I can survive one more round like this. And then I need to draw a card that's actually going to help. Oh, I just realised how I could have done it as well. It may be too late now. Yeah, I think it's too late. What I would have had to have done is put a squirrel in to be lost, but then Stray Blaze would have jumped in like that. Great draw! I'm not sure I'm going to make it, but... Oh, we lost. It's painful to see. I imagine you'd like to replace the eye you lost. I guess I just pick an eye at random. Happy with that one? Let's grab a totem. Oh, I probably should have grabbed an item. Never mind. Grumpy Monk? Well, okay. I'll take a Rattler. Oh, now you've made it hard. Do I take the good card, or do I take the card that lets us complete the challenge? We're not built to play this card. To be able to set the cards up the way we saw on the board, we'd need to have 6 bones from the start of a game, which we don't. So I'm taking Grumpy Monk. The decrepit woodcarver appeared before you. She moved with a certain vigour in spite of her considerable age. Oh, bones! Bones. We can get, extra bones from squirrels now. I mean, that's exactly what we would have needed to help with the Rattler, I guess. Although we still wouldn't have been able to use this to get a Rattler out in the first round, would we? Without another word, the woodcarver was gone. Because at most we could sacrifice 1 squirrel. Oh, except for the pot. Oh well, what's done is done. There would have still been additional work needed, even if that would have helped. What you first mistook for a misshapen boulder appeared to be a hulking man. You attempted to sneak past him. I should be doing the high voice, shouldn't I? But your foot made contact with a metal bucket. I am the angler. You are the fish. Well, Grumpy Monk's amazing. Our Lord's amazing. I think we win the first round just immediately. I don't think there's anything they can do about it, to be honest. Goldfish. Grumpy Monk's not going to do well here, but Our Lord will. The Yuri that I can't play. Goldfish. Stray Blaze. Yeah, I'd love to put a Stray Blaze in. Well, I'd say we won. Reignite. Perhaps one of these will entice you. Mantis God is good. So there's the Mole Man though. I'll go with Mantis God. The angler's foul smell slowly faded as you continued on. We will need another map. Sheets of icy snow battered your body as you fought your way up to a vantage point. The snow-covered trees jutted from the landscape like prickling misplaced teeth. You continued on through the snow line. Kaminsky isn't that good. The black goat might let me play a Yuri more easily. Difficult choice. I'll go with the squirrel. And it looks like we win immediately, thanks to Our Lord. Excellent. A challenge we want to lose. So what are the choices? Bones, kin. I don't think we'll succeed on the bone one. No bones, 2 bones, no bones. Troll was failed. Excellent. Is there a card I want to get rid of? I mean, almost certainly. This one I'd definitely like to get rid of. A group of starving survivors stood around a dying campfire. There is room for a creature around the fire, one said. The warmth will enhance its health, said another. One of the survivors said nothing at all, but could not stop licking their lips. I have too many cards. Maybe I get rid of the Stoat. Not that the Stoat isn't a good card, but again, I have too many cards. I need to clear some cards. Or maybe I do get rid of the Pack Rat. Despite all its health and damage, it does cost 2 to play. Or one of the Yuri. Oh, it's a difficult one. The stoat, I think. You considered leaving the creature by the fire for a moment longer. This would be risky. Push your luck or pull away. You were feeling lucky. Perhaps you could chance another moment. You noticed a survivor gripping their spear with a disturbing intensity. Push your luck further or run back. The creature was becoming impressively powerful, but several survivors were now drooling. Recklessly continue? Nope. The survivors were right about the flames. They'd enhance... Oh, the survivors were right about the flames. They'd enhance the creature's health. Spotting a few of the survivors drooling, you made a hasty retreat with your stoat. Am I gonna see the mycologists again? I don't think I am, so I think we'll destroy a card shortly. Probably one of the Yuri unless I can get rid of the pelt. Then again, we can trade the pelt later, can't we? Okay, we can win this in one round, but I need to use up one of our squirrel bottles. 1 squirrel. 2 squirrel. Get rid of the goat. And get a Yuri in. And we win. Right, another trial I want to lose. Right, blood, power, bones. Bones again. We're very unlikely to get that one if it's even possible. And we failed. Excellent. Delete a card. What card am I getting rid of? The Yuri are strong, it's just the cost. Is there an alternative path that would let me combine? I could combine. That would allow me to, for example, move the triple attack to something more useful, like the stoat maybe. That might be the better call. Yeah, I think so. Mantis God, you give your power to... Oh, I could give it to the rabbit pelt. I could give it to any of them. On Stray Blaze it would be pretty silly. I've got just as high a probability of drawing Stray Blaze as I do the stoat. The only difference is Stray Blaze requires bones to play. But then again, we have the totem that means we get 4 bones from every squirrel. So we're unlikely to not have access to enough bones. Yeah, it's got to be this one, doesn't it? It just turns Stray Blaze from a monster into a god. I think this is a totem combat. Yes, it is. We have a squirrel and a Stray Blaze. Well, I'd say we've won. Sharp quills, okay. Let me just figure out how we do this. Yeah, we do have an Hour Lord that will allow us to sacrifice a squirrel, which is like the condition we need to get the bones to get Stray Blaze in. Goodness me. And we win. Right, another challenge we want to fail. Kin, sigils, bones. Bones again. No bones, no bones, 4 bones. So we failed, which is what we wanted. Right, hopefully I can get a new item here. I'll take the squirrel. It's got to be the squirrel, right? Although, the scissors. Jesus, this is a strong... I'll go with the squirrel. Perhaps I'll regret that. We'll have to see. We took in their familiar sights and scents of the trapper's pelts, but something was different. The once friendly man now beheld you with a steely gaze. An exquisite pelt ye shall make. I've forgotten what the 2 stages of combat here are like. Lucky draw. Salutations. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, the creature opposing it perishes as well. Right, so I just don't want one there. I don't want a creature... Yeah, I don't want a creature opposing that one. Stray Blaze, I guess we want about here for now. Yeah, so we'll put the Stoat over here. Bard play. And we should win now. I mean, I know there's multiple stages, but... Well, I'm just saying they're going to have a hard time. Oh, I forgot about that rule. That's annoying. Oh, that's okay. The skinning knife turns. Let's trade. Such powerful creatures, choose wisely. Trade for what you can, but know this, the rest stay and fight for me. I didn't want that one. Oh well, actually that may have won us it, to be fair. Because now Stray Blaze will get 14 in their next attack. Yeah, I think that may have actually worked out, even though it wasn't entirely intentional. Oh, you need 2, do you, to be played? Can I change my mind? I can. I'm glad. I'm not sure this is actually a good play, but it's what I've chosen. But I think we win anyway. Oh yeah. Need a light? So I guess we're going on to the final boss. Perhaps one of these will entice you. I don't really want any more cards. Why is it a long elk? Very strange. It just looks like a centipede. I guess I'll take the strange larvae. Or strange larva if I have to take one. The mystery of the trapper and trader occupied your thoughts as you wandered onwards. A light in the distance caught your eye. We will need another map. The picture is deceptive. Also, it's lovely to see you, Charcoal Dragon. I hope you're having a good day. Right, I want to get rid of a card. What am I going to get rid of? When I say get rid of, it's going to be one of these combined situations. Unfortunately, all the cards... Oh, I could give the black goat's ability to the strange lava. Because they cost the same amount of blood to play. And the only reason to have the black goat is to sacrifice it. So yeah, that would be a way of getting rid of a card. I think we'll do that. Right, black goat. Is that definitely what I want to do? I think it is. Strange lava gains that ability. The point to keep the reason I'm trying to keep the deck as small as possible, obviously, is because we have a deck of some very, very overpowered cards. Like Stray Blaze. Grumpy Monk's not bad. Our Lord. And so on. So obviously I want to... keeping the deck small increases the chance we draw something really, really good. The warm light of the cabin cut through the thick fog. Surely your tribulations ended here. Here we are, walking around the woods. Actually, that's a point. Can I move to the side at any point? It doesn't look like it. I'm just thinking it's worth checking around us just in case there's something hidden. A rare opportunity arose. The great boons of Leshy's woods were on offer. Leshy, that was his name. The trial of the ring. If you have a ring, you pass automatically. The trial of the fin. The 3 drawn cards must include a card with a waterborne sigil. The trial of rarity. The 3 drawn cards must include a rare card. I'll take the ring. Let the trial of the ring begin. I almost missed your ring from up here. You pass. Your choice of boons. The boon of ambidextrous. You may draw twice at the beginning of your turn. That could be very overpowered for us. The boon of the Bone Lord. You'll start a battle with 8 bones. Not as much. The boon of the forest. You'll start a battle with grand firs on all of your spaces. The only problem with the double draw is that it risks us running out of cards too quickly. It did say we may, not we must though, so presumably I could opt not to take 2 cards. I'm just thinking this is really going to increase the probability that we get our really good cards quickly. But then we'd have to win really quickly as well. I can't tell if it's overpowered or just bait. Let's try it. Once again. The Trial of the Swift. The 3 drawn cards must include a card with the Sprinter Sigil. We don't have that. The Trial of the Wing. The 3 drawn cards must include a card with the Airborne Sigil. Don't think we have that. The Trial of Skins. The 3 drawn cards must include a Pelt card. We do technically have 1 Pelt. It's really unlikely we'll get this, but it's not a chance of 0. We got it. Ah, Rabbit Pelt is a Pelt card. Success. You may choose one. Boon of the Forest, so we get the furs. Boon of Goat's Blood, you'll start about with a black goat on the board. That could be good for getting the Yoryuli in. The Boon of the Magpie's Eye. When you draw a card from your deck, you may choose any card in your deck to draw. Isn't that just brokenly good? That sounds so broken. Especially with the double draw. Well, I've got to for the synergy. I think your deck can handle it. Easy win. Oh my goodness, this is so OP. Again, I'm just checking to the sides in case something's been hidden here. Oh blimey, hello Leshy. You managed to get both of my boons. I rarely say this, but I am impressed. You've been a worthy adversary, but unfortunately I must soon put you to death. Yeah. We'll just have to see about that, I suppose. What was I thinking? It's funny that I only got both boons because I had a pelt card, and it was the pelt card that I've been trying to get rid of for absolutely ages. Hello, game. Oh, we're still here. The light just went out. Fine. You're back. Sit. Oh, how I relish this moment. So, can I do it? 2 flames will not suffice this time. Nice top deck. Oh, I don't get to pick a card yet, do I? Of course I don't. Okay, so I'm not going to be able to do much in round 1. Is it worth me even playing anything? I'm wondering if it is. Yes, because I could damage the mole man. That's probably worthwhile. Alright. This is definitely what I want to do. Because I'm also going to have to pay for cards next turn. I guess we're going to try and get Stray Blaze in. That's going to require 4 bones. But we could get that from another squirrel, but we'd need something to sacrifice for. To play the squirrel. Maybe I was right the first time. Maybe I just put the Greater Smoke in, and that's it. Keep the squirrel for... Keep the stoat and the squirrel for next turn. I know I'll be able to pick 2 cards, but... Oh, then again, we have a squirrel there, don't we? Yeah, I should be using my item, so it's fine. Oh no, because as I was saying, I would need a card that costs 1 blood to pay to sacrifice the squirrel. So... Yeah, but I can pick which cards I grab, can't I? Yeah, so we're fine. So just thinking through this very carefully, because I'll probably never get to this boss fight with such a good deck again. Sneaky plays available. Interesting. I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. You're suggesting that I can cheat or something in this game? Right, I get to choose my card, don't I? We definitely want a Stray Blaze. 14 damage to 3 positions. Oh, the synergy. If you only play an attacker in lane 2, the mole would have blocked the mantis's entering. Good point. That's a very good point that I hadn't considered. I'm thinking we go with Our Lord here. Because I need to sacrifice... I'm going to grab a squirrel from a bottle, and then I'm going to need to sacrifice it to play something. The only danger is, I won't have that many really good cards left. So if he does something that wipes all my good cards from the board, we have a problem. So maybe I take the stunted wolf instead. I think that's sensible. Because our lord is good enough to potentially win this on his own. I think that's the right call. Alas, we meet again. Right, so I grab a squirrel. I have a squirrel. I play a squirrel. We sacrifice the squirrel to get the stunted wolf in. Play the stunted wolf over here, and then Stray Blaze comes in, and well, we should have won this round. You capably endured the onslaught of rare creatures, but the true challenge was forthcoming. Shadowy figures appeared before you. In their eyes glimmered a recognition of kinship, but coloured by guilt. They were betraying you. I remember that one fondly. Is that Reginald and Entor? How dare you, Entor? How dare you betray me? I'll grab some squirrels, I guess. Out of curiosity, can I refuse to draw another card? Because it did technically say I may draw another card, not I must. Doesn't look like it. So what's going to happen? The Stoat will attack, won't have much effect. Stray Blaze will clear all those trees. Greater Smoke will then do 1. The Elder Stunted Wolf will do 3. Okay, that didn't happen quite as I expected it. How did I know? Did I get Stray Blaze back? No. So, I think you usually get your El Magnifico. I'm betraying myself. I thought you usually got the card when he did that. If they had the Undying trait, you got it back. Maybe. Oh no, it was Our Lord that had that ability, didn't they? It wasn't Stray Blaze. Well, I definitely want Our Lord. I guess I'll take the Strange Lava. Or do I want Grumpy Monk? I'll take the Strange Lava. Right, not much I can do right now, unfortunately. I take it I can't grab myself. There aren't any pulls that you can make. Stale fish, hard chews. Yeah, go ahead. Grab one of my gold. There's nothing that can be pulled with that hook. Oh, because of the gold nugget. Right, okay. Take fish. Go fish. I can get Our Lord in. Now. But then I'll be unable to take out Casey. Do I wait one more turn? Well, you've changed your ability, haven't you? You're not going to grab any of these now. Oh, but next turn you'll knock that one out. Do I have anything that can attack to the side? I don't believe I do. Maybe better off just putting Our Lord in and hoping for the best. Yeah, unfortunately I think that's the play. Grumpy Monk would be good here. Let's get Grumpy Monk in. Trade for what you can, but know this, the rest will stay and fight. Oh, am I allowed to grab one of your cards? I'm not sure why this is triggered now, but great. That Mantis is good, because it will attack to the sides and automatically kill both cards. Cycling mass and got to the trader. Right, so that means he's going to come back round to the prospector in a moment, I would assume. Right, I need to find something to play. I've got all these nuggets in the way, which is the problem. I think I just throw a squirrel into tank. Right, that's another round cleared. This darn moon. It's dramatic, yes, but it provides no value to my board. I wonder. Okay. Now that is value. What have you done? The moon. 40 health. Attacks everywhere. Does 1 damage. Mighty Leap. A card bearing the sigil will block an opposing creature bearing the airborne sigil. Tidal Lock. At the beginning of the... Oh, that's why there's a Tidal Lock ability. At the beginning of its owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will put small creatures like squirrels into its orbit. I don't know what that means, but it's concerning. I take it exhaustion doesn't apply here. Can I grab your moon? No. Alright, I'll get the larvae onto the board. Right, it's all up to you, Our Lord. Oh, you're not going to survive long, are you? No, we have a problem. Or at least the nuggets will get cleared soon, and I'll be able to get some more cards in. Okay. Right, what am I playing now? I take it the moon's going to be immune to the Mantis's death ability. It'd be a bit silly if it wasn't. But I don't know that. I think the Mantis is all I can play anyway. Oh no, I could play the Stink Bug, which would reduce the opposing card's power by 1. Oh, but then it wouldn't clear the gold nugget. But Our Lord wouldn't be taken out. That's got to be the right play. What is this? Weakening my moon with the stinky sigil? It makes no sense. Moons do not have a sense of smell. This is not how I imagined this battle going. Out of cards, I am sorry. I'll attempt to hasten your demise. The moon will be your mercy. Oh, wonderful. How long's this going to take? You're going to do... Well, you're going to get knocked out, aren't you? You'll do 7, you'll do 7, you'll do 1. So we'll do 15. Yeah, I think we can make this work. You'll still be there. What can I play next turn? I might actually want to clear the board at that point and just get like a bunch of Yuri in or something. I'm not going to be able to get both Yuri in, am I? I could get the Yuri and the pack rat in, that wouldn't be enough damage. I don't know. Oh, we'll see. Right, so you'll do 8 damage between you. Wait, our Lord's back? Oh, I forgot! I completely forgot our Lord's undying. I even mentioned it earlier and then I forgot. Welcome back, our Lord. Very much proving how OP you are. Moontie! Hello. Hello, Stray Blaze. I hope you're having a good day. That would be silly. You got this. Probably? Yeah, I should do, shouldn't I? That should be enough damage on its own. Do I throw in a Mantis or anything else? Yeah, let's throw in a Mantis, since we can. Oh. Just the Death Sigil would have done it, I think. You really destroyed the moon? I suppose that's all that's left is to finish me off. Go on. So Leshy's been defeated. Ensuring victory, defeat Leshy.
Oh my, I think I just beat him! Oh.
This is a reference to the start of the game, when they loaded up the game. That's like what you see before the main menu. The first time you start this game up. I don't think we caught that on stream. Okay. This is going very, Pony Island. Cam works. Oh, are these dates chronological? I think they are, and I think it's the American date system. So it's month followed by day. Very interesting.
Hey there, card gamers. I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is another pack opening video. Today, I am opening Catch Monsters packs and digging for that epic, shiny Transcend Dog! And here I'll add some crazy VFX with lightning bolts or something. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I am about to open my first pack. Feeling good about this one. Feeling real good. Ooh, what do we got here? Okay, and our first rare is a Birchkin. Not exactly a viable competitive card, but hey, it's a pretty one. All right, next pack. Feeling even better about this one. I gotta say, these cards are feeling extra silky today.
I'm assuming this is a fictional card game. But I just realised, imagine the work that would have had to have gone into just producing these cards as, you know, a physical artifact that they could film. I mean, I do realise that if that's how they did it, then most of the cards are probably blank on the front. But even so, they'd have had to have designed all the art on the back and what have you, and the fronts for all the cards that he's going to show off.
I mean, they're so smooth. Not sure what they're doing down there at the card factory, but these are feeling good in my hands. Okay, let's see what we got here. Some jank cards, maybe a few additions to my draft cube. We'll see.
Draft cube.
Our rare for this pack is Bandog. Not exactly riveting so far, but we have many packs to go. Next pack, here we come. Just cut out this part.
What do you call these cards for future reference? How do I go back to the beginning? The very beginning?
Not exactly.
Really? Okay. Sorry about this.
Okay. Epic shiny monsters pack. Today I am opening
Catch monsters. Yeah, so this is clearly just parodying Pokemon cards.
Hey there, card gamers! I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is a vintage pack opening video. Today I'm opening a few super rare old packs I snagged at a garage sale. I've got 4 packs of Inscryption. You would not believe the deal I got on these. Now, not all of you will even remember this game. I'm barely old enough to have seen these going around in my childhood. For whatever reason, they only did 1 set of these cards and then stopped printing them. There's not a huge market for them anymore, but at the rate I got them for, there's not really much to lose. That being said, a foil Mantis God goes for a couple $100, so fingers crossed. Really cool art on these. Definitely stands the test of time. And our rare for this pack is Blue Mage. Cool looking card, but not going to be worth very much.
I don't remember seeing that in the game.
Alright. Let's see what we got going on in the second pack. This pack has been opened and resealed. Hope no one snuck the rare out of it. That would suck.
Is that a thing that they do with card game booster packs?
Who
1
opens
rare
and
per
reseals a pack?
pack?
There's a set of coordinates on this card.
Okay, let's see where
Looks
this is
like they were
going.
Drawn on with a pen. 49 degrees north, 123 degrees west. I think I'd have to check, but I think that's pretty nearby.
This is the Leshy's origin story. Was he the, what do he call himself? The lucky...
Hey there, card gamers! I'm the Lucky Carter, and
The lucky Carter. 1 rare is standard. I see. So here's him going to the coordinates. Now, I don't know my geocaching, but I do know that the information density there was very low. I should probably write down what he said the coordinates were, actually.
Hey there, card gamers! I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is a vintage pack opening video. Today I'm opening a few super rare old packs I snagged at a garage sale. I've got 4 packs of Inscryption.
Okay.
Come on, people, honestly. Who opens and reseals a pack? There's a set of coordinates on this card. Looks like they were drawn on with a pen. 49.
Right, what was it? 49 degrees north. 29 degrees west. Right, so what I was saying is I don't know my geocaching. I don't know what sort of coordinate system that is, but I do know that the information density is very, very low. If you were to take the Earth to be a sphere, and then you were to divide it into, say, 180 degrees north to south from pole to pole, and 360 degrees round, for example, an area, specifying an area by just 2 sets of integer coordinates like that, I mean, each area would be hundreds of miles by hundreds of miles. It would be huge. I haven't actually done the maths, but, you know, vaguely speaking, that's going to be right. It would be a vast area. So either this must be much more... Either these must be coordinates that only make sense in a much smaller area. You know, like you already know, broadly speaking, where you are. And then you're specifying a very precise place within a smaller area. In which case the same coordinates would effectively repeat all around the Earth over and over again, or that's not very precise at all. North of Salem, USA. Interesting. The site of the Salem witch trials. If so, then that could be something else that they're... another direction they're taking this in. You know, with found footage and the supernatural.
Alright, you guys. I'm out here living my best life. Got my trusty headlamp and shovel. Always come prepared, kids.
It's in the water near the Canadian border. Interesting.
Whew. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Whew. Getting close.
Actually,
Assuming there is a thing to get close to. This very well may be a massive waste of...
oh dear. But the camera said it had loads of time left. What was I thinking? To be fair, there is another possibility. I stand by the point I made about dividing the Earth up into degrees. You would end up with vast areas. It could be that actually you're referring to a very precise area that just happens to be exactly on integer coordinates. You know, the point being that the difference between 49 degrees north and 49.5 degrees north would still be, again, I haven't worked out the exact amount, but I would expect it to be, you know, like of the order of 100 miles or something ridiculous like that. It could be that these coordinates really do just happen to be exactly on an integer point. But if that's the case, then that sounds like very artificial coordinates. That's unlikely to happen by chance. Someone with GPS knowledge would have had to have deliberately picked that exact point. But I say GPS, I mean the Victorians could have done it. Actually, could they? No, they couldn't very well, because... So, this concerns GPS specifically, and the problems it presents. The Earth is not a perfect sphere. This creates a problem because there's no perfect way to model the Earth as a sphere, which is to say there's no like theoretical sphere that gets really that gets ideally close to there's no like mathematically perfect sphere that gets as close as you can possibly get to modelling the Earth as a sphere. And it does make a difference, because depending upon which theoretical sphere you choose to represent the Earth's coordinates, you will end up with a different mapping. You'll end up with the same coordinates mapping to different points depending upon which idealised sphere you take to be the Earth. The current system is based on the standard the standard used in America, because it was the Americans that developed the GPS system. So it's really good at mapping coordinates that are close to them, and it can be more inaccurate mapping points that are, say, in China, for example. That it's going to be more... you're going to have more odd anomalies. Anyway, so the only point I'm making is that if he's using a GPS to find an exact integer coordinate, then I'm pretty sure you would have had to have already had GPS developed by that point. So if something's been buried here at an exact integer coordinate, then I would put it to you that whoever did that must have done it after the invention and widespread availability of GPS. Distance of 1 degree is 69 miles. Oh, thank you. I'll even write that down. 1 degree is approximately equal to 69 miles. Okay. As you do. I suppose this could just indicate electrical interference.
All right. That's why you always bring an extra battery, boys and girls. Every time. You gotta come prepared. Key? All right. This is it. And now, we dig.
Oh, come on. How accurate is that going to be? Like, even if someone gave you integer coordinates, or any coordinates on GPS, and let's assume they had access to GPS equipment, how close is it actually, how reliable is that actually going to be? Like, because the point is, if he's like 2 meters out, he's not going to find whatever this thing is. Unless it's very, very large. Like if someone took something the size of a music box and buried it, you know, you would have to be within a foot of it where you're digging to have much chance of finding it. I suppose you could dig a bigger hole. But again, like, I don't know, because I've never done geocaching or anything like that, but it strikes me that if you're trying to find an obscured object, like something underground, is it really the case that 2 people with GPSs on the same day... Sorry, 2 people with GPSs on different days would actually get within a foot of each other just from the coordinates? I don't know, maybe they would. Maybe the technology is that reliable. I'm really doubtful. I feel like there would be more of a margin for error than that. Slight disclaimer here. Different distances per degree to longitude and latitude. I nearly pointed that out. I didn't know that it was the case, but of course the Earth isn't... I said before that the Earth isn't a sphere. It's actually not a sphere in multiple ways. For a start, it's like a squashed sphere. The poles are closer together than, say, 2 points on the equator that are exactly opposite each other. But then, of course, there's other discrepancies in the shape, you know, because of, like, mountains and valleys and what have you. But yeah, alternatively, he rounded the coordinates on camera. Yeah, that's also possible, I suppose. But yeah, I still I am really dubious that GPS would be accurate enough that you could bury an object, give someone the coordinates, and they could find the exact spot again, without, you know, having to search a much larger area. Oh, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. It's lovely to meet you, Euro Gringo. I hope you're having a good day.
I give a 75% chance it's a rock. But only one way to find out.
I do appreciate the follow.
What the fuck is that?
Well, he found
Oh my
something
God, you guys,
immediately.
I can't believe it. There's actually something here.
I'm just going to say here, if I actually found this footage myself, I would think he buried it, and that this was some sort of like found footage project. Like, I don't know, if I found a camera of this footage on, I would assume that some like local drama group were putting together a found footage film or something. I wouldn't believe that of the footage that's on here, I wouldn't believe that someone would have found the thing that was buried that quickly. A floppy disk. Inscryption.
What?
Oh, so this is how we ended up playing Inscryption at the start.
What the fuck? Guys, are you seeing this?
When was GPS invented?
I'm a little confused.
It probably was quite a long time ago. Just checking. First launch February 22nd, 1978. Yeah, okay. So yeah, they could have... Well, first launch doesn't mean available to the public. But okay, I'm willing to believe that a floppy disk could have been the standard way to transfer data at the point at which that was buried. Because I was saying before about how you would have... For them to be able to give GPS coordinates, they would have had to have already had access to GPS technology. I don't know precisely, but I would assume that in the late 90s there probably was GPS technology available to widely available to consumers, and they would have been using floppy disks a lot. Geocaching sometimes revert to local landmark clues at a point, which may have also been on the card. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. It's a shame Pengy isn't here. I know Pengy's into his geocaching. I really feel like that's... Like, surely that's the way you would do it. Like, okay, you would want to give coordinates that are considerably more precise than just a degree, because as we've established, that's going to be approximately a 70 mile by 70 mile area. And then you would want to have something that is very visible, that for which the eyes of people nearby are likely to be drawn. Like, surely that's how you would do it. Like, you wouldn't... Well, I've said this enough already, so I won't bore you by saying it again. Who even has a floppy disk drive anymore? You can get USB floppy drives on Amazon, and I'm sure many other websites.
Alright, fine. Wow, great video.
There was a game that came out a few years ago, wasn't there, where the devs decided... It was one of these games that was trying to have a very retro aesthetic. I think it may have been like one of the modern Doom clones. One of the games, what do they call them? Boomer shooters. And I seem to remember that they did end up sending out a bunch of promotional floppy disks. But of course the game wouldn't fit on a floppy disk. It wouldn't fit within 144 meg. Yes, I know there were floppy disks that could handle more than that, but that was like the standard size. So they just had a text file with a Steam key on it. It's like, well, why? I get that you're trying to be quirky and everything, but that is so obnoxious, because most people are going to have to buy a USB floppy drive just to get to the Steam key.
Okay, time to figure out what's on this thing.
That's Windows 10, I think. That's something else he appears not to have considered. If that isn't someone obnoxiously putting stuff on a floppy disk, if that is actually like the technology of the period when it was buried, then it's probably expecting to run on 98 at most. I mean, yes, I know floppy disks would have still been around just about in the XP era. But I mean, they're sort of just about still around now. But, you know, they would have seen very little use. just like now. Point is, it's probably not expecting an NT Windows. And there's a very good chance it's expecting something completely different. In fact, does he even know that that's meant for PC? I mean, floppy disks are used very widely on all sorts of personal computers. It may not even be DOS-based. I don't think it would auto-load. It may have done it in the... No, I don't think it did. It was CDs that always used to auto-run, wasn't it? And then Microsoft went back on that because they realised what a security risk that was. I don't think... As far as I'm aware, there was never a time when just... when inserting a floppy disk would cause stuff to run without user interaction. And I certainly don't think that would happen on Windows 10. But okay, it started up a full screen app. And that's presumably where we started the game. Oh, it says continue though. I've forgotten if it said continue or start game the first time round. Okay. Apparently we can go out further. Well, I don't know what to make of that. But that's the thing. Stop browsing footage. There's nothing else for us to browse, is there? And I don't think there was anything there that was particularly notable.
Okay.
Just having a quick look at what he's got on his desk. Looks like he has some sort of holographic card in a frame. Some sort of engraved wood. Looks quite intricate. Markers, a mask. There may be other stuff that's hidden there, which is relevant. But if there is, I don't know what it is, which is the only problem. I haven't checked. I assume this is actually the main dev for the game and not just an actor, but it might be just an actor. I don't know. It did. Sorry, I apologise, Strayblaze. I've been talking so much I missed the context when you... Oh, are you referring to stuff just automatically running when you plug in a floppy disk? Really? Surely not. No, okay, sorry. I did miss the context. Yeah, I think we're done here. Yeah, just because there might be stuff that's really interesting that's hidden here. Let's have a closer look at this. Yeah, fancy little mask. Oh, a little... Is that a squirrel?
Alright, fine.
I think these are just general game references.
Wow, great
Oh,
video.
a candle. What did they say, actually? Oh yeah, we've seen all that. Yeah. So yeah, there might be other stuff that's hidden here, but without more context, it's unlikely we'll unravel it. So I think we're done looking at the footage for now. This is new and concerning. I'm talking about the continue button. Oh, it did say continue with you. Hello, Leshy. Assuming that's still you, I can't actually tell. I do not celebrate often, and I seldom give gifts. But you, Challenger, you are worthy. Please, do not be polite. Dig in. Well, you say I'm worthy. The only reason I won is because I managed to get a small deck of obscenely overpowered cards, which was just luck. Is there something wrong? Your prize awaits. Very well. Come with me. I wonder if digging in was actually an option there. Stand right there. Who gave you that? You absolutely great. Okay. Looks like we've got Leshy, who apparently has no attack or health. Are we on the other side of the door? I think this is the door that we were always on the other side of. That looks like the light from the table. Can I really not take this card? I'm just kind of curious if there's anything else we can do here other than interact with the very, very obvious glowing card. Blimey, noisy, isn't it? Okay, the game's saved. And now there's no light in this room. I guess we're back into escape room puzzle territory. I don't really know what we're what we can do from here. It's very frustrating to have next to no light. Also, I would assume the game wouldn't put us into a position where there's no way to proceed. Like we're stuck. I am tempted to go back to the main menu though and see if that provides us with additional options. Because we do seem to be trapped right now. Oh, by the way, I am looking for more game suggestions. I know that the Devil May Cry series wasn't particularly popular, which is why I'm probably going to cut it short. Let me know if there's anything you'd particularly like to see me play. I do have a bunch of games written down that people have suggested before, but, you know, if you have any more suggestions, I'd love to hear them. New game. See, that's the symbol that was on the card. The card that we just picked up. I guess I have to make a new game, and I'm trapped in here. I guess it really was the developer's intention that I get trapped here. Maybe the idea was I had to already have unlocked the door from the other side. You know, following the whole escape room puzzle. Well, mechanics in this game. And that I've just got myself into an impossible position. That's my best guess. Does anyone object if I make a new game? I just want to make sure that, you know, that this isn't going to waste everyone's time. Absolutely not. Zero objection. Those seem like two, oh, absolutely no. I say absolutely not is... I absolutely do not object. Okay. I thought for a minute I had two very different opinions in chat. Wiping data. Unexpected data encountered. Creating new save file. Purging deck data. Renewal. Start a new game. This is different. In the beginning, the world did not know cards. That is, until that day, the scribes arrived. Each had their own method of inscription to create cards. Remora used a quill to inscribe the epitaphs of the dead. Lesher used his wildlife camera to capture beasts. PO3 used a particle scanner to copy the CPUs of robots. And Magnificus used his brush to paint the wizard pupils. Paint his wizard pupils. With the cards created, the scribes solidified their power. Until one day a challenger arrived to replace one of the scribes. Okay, this is very different. It's interesting to be playing what seems to be a very different game, as, you know, as part of the same game after so long. Hold on, I'm just writing down notes on what they just said. So, Grimora used her quill to write epitaphs. Leshy used his camera to take pictures of wildlife. PO3 used a particle scanner to copy the CPUs, was it? And Magnificus used a brush to paint his wizard pupils. Choose a starting deck to mark your ambition. Okay. So... Right. So that must be Leshy with his beasts. That must be PO3 with the CPUs. That must be Magnificus with the wizard pupils. And that must be Grimora with the dead. Plural of scribe, I'm guessing. Pronounced scribes. Oh, with you. I'm assuming if I pick Leshy, I end up in the same place. Alright, let's go with Grimora. Your ambition is to replace Grimora and become the scribe of the dead. I mean, I assume we're going to be doing all of these at some point. So yeah, why not? The cards are added to your collection. Okay, keep going.
What is this?
What is this indeed? So that must be... I'm guessing that's where Grimora is. That's presumably where Leshy is. That must be where PO3 is. So that must be a wizard's tower, and that must be the domain of Magnificus. Magnificus would be so fitting. I don't think I can go back and change it now. No, I can't. Like I say, I assume we're going to do all four, so Magnificus will be last. That must be Grimora. You're here! Marvellous! I'm Grimora, scribe of the dead. Until quite recently, I was disgraced. She looks a lot like the stink bug. The stink bug when her appearance changed. Could the stunted wolf, stink bug, and... what was the other one? The stoat be transformed versions of the other scribes? Could Leshy have used his camera on them? Grimora equals stink bug question mark. Until quite recently I was disgraced, though I was returned to my former glory with the help of some unlikely friends. If you wish to test your skills against me, you must first prove your wits. You must discern which tomb marks the final resting place of my lovely ghouls. Hello, Entor. I hope you're having a good day. What is what? How do I... I see. Hark! A living slice of lemon approaches, bright and trig as a lime. You think you will squeeze a defeat out of me? Ah, something be wrong. Your deck, tain't right. Return when you've got 20 cards in it. Okay. Skeleton. After attacking, skeleton perishes. Draugr can't be sacrificed. When Draugr perishes, the creature inside is released in its place. So that's a frozen Draugr, presumably. Gravedigger. At the end of the owner's turn, the Gravedigger will generate 1 bone. Zombie. Frankenstein. This game. Still Inscryption. It is Inscryption. The game's changed quite a lot. I managed to defeat Leshy. And now we are aiming... Well, we have learned that there are 4 scribes. Grimora, who uses a quill to inscribe epitaphs onto cards. That's her. There's Leshy, who was the final boss previously. He used his camera to photograph wildlife and put them onto cards. PO3, who used a particle scanner to copy CPUs and put the data onto cards. And Magnificus, who used a brush to paint his wizard pupils and again to create cards. That's what the scribes do, they create cards apparently. And this is the part of the game we've just entered. Oh, you betrayed me earlier, incidentally. There was a section when I ended up having to come up against the challenger cards that I'd previously created, and you appeared. You found a piece of an epitaph. It reads, "Eaten by a hungry dog." Interesting. Has that been added? Oh, so how many cards do we have now? 10, 20. Oh, so can I continue here now? Ark! Your deck again. You did add cards to it, 20 or so? Yeah, should be exactly 20. Oh, I see, I need to select them. With you. So that was the problem. Hark! Your deck be correct. We can battle. Right, is this broadly speaking the same game? Marvellous. Your first battle. Are you surprised to see me here? But you did select my starting deck. In order to play my cards, you'll need to collect bones. You gain a bone when... Why do your eyes glaze over? Marvellous. You already understand. My time as an insect was not a total waste. You were the stink bug. So there's the stunted wolf and the stoat. Which one was the robot? I don't know, I'd have to meet them. I was a bit worried that I would be on the other side of the table, facing a 14-14 card. Wouldn't be fun. That was a pretty special moment when I managed to get the trifurcated strike on the 14-14 card. Skeleton. After attacking, skeleton perishes. Yeah, this is broadly speaking the same game, isn't it? Gravedigger. At the end of the owner's turn, Gravedigger will generate 1 bone. Right, I need to put a skeleton into play, don't I? Simply because... the rest require bones to play. Bones that I don't have. I'm trying... Oh, so this is my hand. These are the 4 cards I have with you. So I have no choice. That has to be the first thing I play. Hang on, can I examine the cards that are over here? Yes, Ghost Ship. Waterborne. Also, at the end of the owner's turn, Ghost Ship will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil and drop a skeleton on its old space. That's new. We've not seen dropping skeletons before. After attacking, a skeleton perishes. Alright, well, since it's going to perish after it's attacked, it doesn't matter where I put it. Skeleton collapses into a pile of bones. How many bones did I get? Ghost Ship moves to a new space, and a skeleton jumps ship. Do I have 1 bone? Is that the 1 bone I have? Guess so. Why is that skeleton not attacked yet? Oh, because it was just placed there by the Ghost Ship. Right. Skeleton collapses into a pile of bones. Ghost Ship moves to a new space and a skeleton jumps out. Skeleton collapses into a pile of bones. Ghost ship emerges from the deep. While I like the fact that this is a very different aesthetic, it reminds me of like playing various card games on the Game Boy. I'm not sure I'm a huge fan of all the reading that's involved when it slows the turn down. It slows each turn down a lot. Ghost ship moves to new space and a skeleton jump ship. Right, the gravedigger should just keep I don't remember the part about a trifurcated strike. Did it happen today? Yeah, I got a Mantis God and I put it was your card, Stray Blaze, wasn't it? That was the 1414. I put the trifurcated strike from the Mantis God onto your card. Onto the 1414 card, which was ridiculous. Gravedigger digs up some bones. Ghost ship emerges from the deep. A skeleton collapses into a pile of bones. Ghost ship moves to a new space and a skeleton jump ship. Well, I'll have to watch the VOD. I did end up with a ridiculously overpowered deck by the end. Skeleton collapses into a pile of bones. Gravedigger digs up some bones. Ghost ship emerges from the deep. Draugr releases the creature inside. Skeleton collapses into a pile of bones. Ghost ship moves to a new space and a skeleton jump ship. Zombie. Okay. Great. I'll play a zombie then. Skeleton collapses into a pile of bones. Ghost ship moves to a new space and a skeleton jump ship. I just have gravediggers right now, which isn't tremendously helpful. Well, and my zombie, of course. I may as well play the gravediggers though, they can at least tank. Can't play the zombie now, for obvious reasons. There was a found footage section of this game as well, Entor, where we got to see a bit of the backstory before we started playing this game. When you first start the game up for the very first time, before you enter the main menu, you hear some like dialogue, which seems to be someone booting up a game, and we got to see a bit more of that. The idea is that some individual who they seem to be a card game content creator who would like do booster pack unwrappings on their videos. They found a card that had some coordinates on it. They went to those coordinates and then dug up a floppy disk, and then they put the floppy disk into their computer, and that seems to be who we're actually playing as. This seems to be a computer game. So the conceit of the game is, we are this person that dug up the floppy disk playing this game on their computer. Welcome back, Jenny. I hope you're well. Wow, that ghost ship has been around a very long time. Anyway, I think we win. Aye, you beat the pulpo, oh me. Firstly, take ye this. You received a Deathly card pack. Pharaoh's Pets. Pharaoh's Pets is counted as 3 blood rather than 1 blood when sacrificed. Also, when Pharaoh's Pets is sacrificed, it does not perish. That's pretty incredible. Although it costs a lot of bones to play. Dead Hand. When Dead Hand is played, discard your hand, then draw a new hand of 4 cards. These are all new mechanics. Draugr can't be sacrificed. When Draugr perishes, the creature inside is released in its place. Adder. When Adder damages another creature, that creature perishes, and Bolt Hound. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, Bolt Hound will move to that empty space. Okay. The cards were added to your collection. And because you bested me, with ye, I'll share me a secret. Or I'll share me secret. Me name's Royal. I'm the far right tomb. Here's the headpiece. Okay, I should be making a note of this. We're supposed to be finding the ghoul's tomb, aren't we? Royal. Far right tomb. How come the music is so horrifying? Oh, we're in a crypt. What instrument is that? It's definitely a wind instrument. Is it a recorder? Not sure. You found a piece of an epitaph. It reads, Royal Domingue, 1589 to Spring 1632. Oh, I'll add that to my notes. I'm probably mispronouncing his name, but... I don't know how it is meant to be pronounced. I mean, it sounds like someone is singing, but out of key. What's the other instrument? I don't recognise the other one. Sounded slightly more like strings, but I'm not sure it was. I'm not sure it's out of key so much as they're deliberately... well, they're either playing deliberately dissonant intervals, or possibly it's deliberately chromatic and they're not keeping to any specific key. Could be wrong. Oh no, oh no. Do not look upon me. Do not snarl or sniff, I beg you. If you wish to battle, please, let us get it over with. Bonehound. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, Bonehound will move to that empty space. Okay, Frankenstein looks good. I don't have any bones right now, do I? That's going to be a problem. I am correct, aren't I? I can't play anything? Oh, I can. I must have had one bone. No? Oh, yeah, skeletons don't require bones. I forgot. That's fine, then. Skeleton collapses into a pile of bones. Blimey. Revenant. After attacking, Revenant perishes. I forgot the Bonehound would do that. We're not doing very well, are we? These cards don't seem very strong either. I think I need to block here, unfortunately. Okay, we're starting to turn this around. Gravedigger digs up a bone. Are you out of cards? Well, I'm not complaining if you are. Right, I can get Frankenstein into the match. Foils gained. So we're earning foils now. Skeleton collapses into a pile of bones instead of gold teeth. It is over. You chewed me out. Now, please, look away. Turn your eyes to this card pack instead. You received a deathly card pack. Headless Horseman. Airborne. Also, at the end of the owner's turn, Headless Horseman will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. That's a very good card, but goodness me, is that a lot of bones. The cards were added to your collection. I am called Sawyer. The middle stone marks my grave. Please, do not go digging up my bones. You found a piece of an epitaph. Sawyer Patel. 1702 to fall 1778. So he was approximately 76. Whereas poor old Royal only made it to 43-ish? 42, 43-ish? Right. Oh, can I go over here? I can. You found a piece of an epitaph. It reads, "Does not hold a grudge." I don't know what that means, but fantastic. In this context, I don't know what that means. Brr, did someone leave the AC on? Oh dear. They seem to have a crystal sticking out their skull. Oh, come on, dude, it's freezing in here. Maybe a heated battle will help. Right, I can play some skeletons. There's a Draugr, there's a Banshee. Banshee will strike an opponent directly, even if there's a creature opposing it. Right, well, let's make sure we get some skeletons in there. You do not have enough bones to play that. Oh, sorry, wrong card. I meant to put the Gravedigger in. Yeah, you can block that skeleton, can't you? Won't be long before I can get Frankenstein in. Ow. Right, we're winning for now. Actually, I don't think I want to put a skeleton in because I don't want to release whatever's in there. And we win. You won, but now I'm a bit less cold. Take a pack on the house. You received a deathly card pack. Frankenstein Bone Heap. Activate. Pay 2 bones to increase the power and health of a bone heap by 1. Interesting. Can I do that as many times as I like? Broken Obol. When Broken Obol dies, 4 bones are rewarded instead of 1. Squirrel Ball. At the end of the owner's turn, Squirrel Ball will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil and drop a squirrel in the old space. Stim Mage. Pay 3 energy. Energy's a new one. We've only had blood and bones up till now. Pay 3 energy to increase the power and health of Stim Mage by 1. Interesting. You did beat me, so I guess I've got to fess up. The name's Casey. Casey Hobbs. We met Casey before. She was one of the cards. One of the challenger cards that already had a name. Wasn't Reginald another? I'm from the tombstone on the left. Noted. You found a piece of an epitaph. Casey Hobbs, 1970 to winter 1992. Oh dear. Poor Casey. Only 22. Well then. So what's this way? You wish to trade? So I can exchange foils for cards, it would seem. Okay. Well, that's a new mechanic. Goodness knows how long we're going to be in this stage of the game. You sifted through the bones and found a card pack inside. Oh dear, I didn't mean to rob a grave, but apparently that's what we're doing. Banshee. Banshee will strike an opponent directly, even if there's a creature opposing it. Necromancer. When another creature you own dies, it is returned to life and dies again immediately. What? What does that mean? When another creature you own dies, it is returned to life and dies again immediately? In what sense is it usefully returned to life then? That's what it says. Okay. Skellimagus. After attacking, Skellimagus perishes. Also, if Skellimagus owner controls no Mox cards, Skellimagus perishes. Okay. Pay 3 energy to increase the power and health of Stim Mage. Elkthorn, Sprinter. Also, Elkthorn will grow into a more powerful form after 1 turn on the board. You found a piece of an epitaph. It reads, brought down by scurvy. I guess we're robbing graves again. A gust of foul-smelling air billows from the casket. Oh dear. You have no offering? I will make a note of that. So, something wants an offering. Something wants an offering below what's this place called? My mind's going blank. It's a mausoleum, isn't it? Below the mausoleum. I suppose this is technically in the mausoleum, but, you know, on the bottom level of it. Right, well then we know that the order of the gravestones there is Casey Sawyer Royal. Can I sneak through here? I can. You found a piece of an epitaph in the casket, among other things. It reads, hit by a falling piece of ice. That must be Casey. Encryption, yes, or inscription. Indeed. Like I said, my name's Royal. It's the far right tomb. Yeah, life didn't give me lemons, so I died. Right, you died of scurvy then. I've forgotten what the other epitaph was, and I don't know how to check it. Right, those are the different categories of card. Oh, I can alter my deck now, can I? What a treat. I sure wish I knew how to look at those epitaphs again. Oh well, I have no idea. You found a card pack among the giblets and scantings. Oh dear. I received a deathly card pack. Broken Obol. Tomb Robber. Activate. Pay 1 less bone to create a skeleton in your hand. Sorry, pay 1 bone to create a skeleton in your hand. Mummy Lord. Elk Fawn, Emerald Mox. Can't be sacrificed. While Emerald Mox is on the board, it provides a green gem to its owner. Right, so there is the possibility of synergy between different card types then. Because there was that Deathly card, which required Mox cards not to perish, but then it would perish after it attacked anyway, so it seemed a bit pointless. Also, I have noticed that there's 1 rare card in every pack. The cards were added to your collection. Is there really no way for me to go back and check the epitaphs? Doesn't look like it. 1 rare is standard. Just a second. Need to do something quickly. Across TCGs in general. Like I say, it'll just be a second. Right, that's all done. Right, where were we? I feel like I'm missing something. There must be a way that I can look at the epitaphs again. Ooh, a mirror. You found a piece of an epitaph. There was no cure. I should have been writing all these down, shouldn't I? Oh, maybe I'm supposed to fill in the epitaphs on the tombstones when I get to it? Okay. Huh. Well, this is pretty special. Does this cycle round in a... we'll play this one. For no particular reason. We look like an elf maiden. Yes, we're filling in the epitaphs. Right. I'm pretty sure that was Casey, wasn't it? Yeah, far left. Eaten by a hungry dog, brought down by scurvy, hit by a falling piece of ice. Does not hold a grudge. So I'm missing 1 piece of an epitaph. And it's probably in the well. You pulled up an epitaph piece. The defibrillator Defibrillator failed. That's probably Casey. Oh, they're all ghouls. I get it. Right, that's what we were being asked to do then. Right, the defibrillator failed. No need to write. This was Sawyer, wasn't it? Sawyer Patel, brought down by scurvy. There was no cure? Probably. No, that's Royal I'm thinking of. Eaten by a hungry dog, does not hold a grudge. Not a great way to go, is it? Then again, none of these I would particularly describe as being great ways to go. Well, hey! Marvellous. I believe you have proven your wits adequately. Are you prepared? You will not defeat me. I'm not prepared. I need to alter my deck. Right, can I remove all cards and then have the game just auto-complete for me? Because I'm assuming it's reasonably clever. Why would I want an elk form? Hang on, I just want to check something. Is this random? Because I don't want a random deck. It's not random. Right, let's remove all the ones that require blood. Because we're not really set up for that. Is that what we want to go with? Pseudo-random. Right. Are you sure? It seemed... I didn't check to be sure. It seemed like I got basically the same thing twice. Let me check. Necromancer, Boneheap, Elk Fawn, Tomb Robber, Gravedigger. I'll just try to remember those 5. Necromancer, Boneheap, Elk Fawn, Tomb Robber, Gravedigger. Necromancer, Elk Fawn. Necromancer, Boneheap, Elk Fawn, Tomb Robber, Gravedigger. Yeah, that... I mean, the start is definitely the same. I think it is deterministic. I don't know what criteria it's using, but I think it is deterministic. I could, of course, have written them down to tell for certain if it was the same each time, but I didn't think it would be worth the time. So let's give this a go, see how we do. Marvellous, just marvellous. I was beginning to worry I'd be sealed away behind those tombstones forever. Locked down at the mercy of a challenger's wits until one day discovered. Wait, so... you were trapped here? Not you, this is your... Not this is your home and you were hiding here. You were trapped. I see that your ambition to become the scribe of the dead. I must have misread that slightly. It probably said, I see that you have an ambition to be the scribe of the dead. I think you're aware that I currently hold that title. But it matters not, because you shall not win. On guard! Ooh, a quill. My minions never truly die, you know. Let's see how you fare. This is going to go badly, I can tell. Skeleton collapses into a pile of bones. And we take 2 damage straight off the bat. Banshee's not great. Sarcophagus. Sarcophagus will grow into a more powerful form after 1 turn on the board. Well, we don't want that. And I've lost. You wish to become the scribe of the dead? And that is your best deck? I've nothing to worry about. I'm sure I could have played better there. But is she right that it's my deck that's the problem? I can't replay any of these combats, can I? You solved the riddle. You solved the riddle of the tombs. Cheers to ye. Oops. Oh, you have solved the puzzle. You must be excited, but please do not bark. Hey, did you know? I'm named after one of the developers of Inscryption. Pretty cool, huh? I did not know that. So that's Casey. I wouldn't mind knowing how we get this offering. So it looked to me like we get... Wait, can I just keep re-challenging as often as I like? Another attempt? Very well. I am buzzing from the last one. On guard. Minions, prepare for death. But then, life again. I saw it said ×2 there. I assume that means I have to defeat her twice. Not I only get 2 attempts. Offering is fun. I wish I knew how to do the offering. Skeleton collapses into a pile of bones. What does the hammer do? I don't know. I may have made a mistake there. You just played a card with an activated ability. Marvellous. Allow me to explain how it works. Activate it by pressing the sigil like it's a button. But it will only work if you can pay the cost. I don't have the bones, so I'm going to lose that card. Oh, but I'm going to lose. Or will I? Well, in the long run, I probably will. Marvellous, an opportunity to use my quill. RIP Banshee. Turn 2 to 3. I missed the last bit. This one will be back. Pay 1 bone to create a skeleton in your hand. Another card with an activated ability. It is activated by pressing the sigil like a button, if you can afford the cost. I wonder if they only told me that again because I didn't activate the last one. Mummy Lord, wonderful. Die to skeleton. Okay, thank you. And I lose. My undying creatures can be difficult to overcome. Perhaps you need to open more packs and improve your deck. Yeah, I think you're right. Oops. I think you're right. That is probably what we need to do. But it feels like I've explored this entire area, so I guess I have to go off and explore the other areas, probably. Right, this will be Leshy's home. Oh, there's the angler. There's the prospector. 273. Is that the code we had written down before? Yes, it is. No. No fish. No pass. You pried the chest open and found a card pack inside. You received a beastly card pack. These are all cards we've seen before. Other than the ghost ship. So it seems like each pack will contain 3 normal cards of the type of the pack, 1 rare card of the type of the pack, and then like 1 wild card that could be of a different type. I could be wrong. Dagnabbit! That dang hound got herself lost again. You think you're getting past? Think again. Not till I get some proof my girl's alright. Close. Okay, I wasn't quite right then. Hello, Leshy. Assuming that's you. You take a stinking pile of meat from the safe. There was a faint odour where the meat once was. Oh, dearie me. Oh, I see. The drawer creaked open and you found a pack inside. Received a beastly card pack. Junior Sage, Skeleton, Wolf Cub, Mantis God, Bloodhound. Could it be 2 cards? So 3 cards from the theme of the deck, 1's going to be rare, and then 2 cards from any pack, maybe? You received a beastly card pack, another one. The cards were added to your collection. You wish to trade? You don't perchance have any pelts? No? That is disappointing. But I also accept foils. Ouroboros. When Ouroboros perishes, a copy of it is created in your hand. I could get a squirrel. I don't think we need that right now. Stop shaking. The only thing you have to fear is your own inadequacy. Behold me. I am Leshy, the scribe of the beast. We share a desire for you to challenge me, but first... I know what you're thinking. No, this is not my legendary camera, not the one I used to create beast cards. This one is a mere replica. You may use it to create photos of the beasts in these woods. My subordinates, the prospector, the angler, and the trapper, they each require a photo before they will consider battling you. Return to me when they are all defeated. Okay. Is that a dog? I don't rightly know what that is. Well, my goodness, that's my girl. I'll let ye pass. Sorry, I'll let ye past me and into yonder pond, but dagnabbit, first we got a battle. Skeleton collapses into a pile of bones. Broken Opal. When Broken Opal dies, 4 bones are rewarded instead of 1. Ow. I'm quite happy just collecting bones for now. Ow. Oh, I forgot. The skeleton died before it got to block, didn't it? And there's a bullfrog. Oh, I forgot you hop around. I may have just... No, I think we're alright. When another creature you own dies, it is returned to life and dies again immediately. So now we get to find out what that actually does. Necromancer raises the corpse from the dead, then lets it die once more. Oh, I get more bones with you. Right, I need to turn this around. The bone heap grows stronger. That'll do for now. And I have the Headless Horseman in case I need it. Can I just win here straight up? 5 damage. How much do I need to do? I need to do... We're unbalanced by 3, so I'd need to do 8 damage. Yeah, I can easily do that, I think. Yeah. I should just win now. Oh, and there's the Necromancer would have also done damage anyway. Oh, but I'll get extra damage. Oh, so I should have spent more bones, really, for extra foils. Oh well, too late now. Fair's fair. You beat me like a dog. Take this. Some say these here cards are better in gold. You received a beastly card pack. No conduit. No conduit may complete a circuit, but provides no effect. Okay, it sounds like the machine cards are very interesting. Oh, we have an Yuli. The cards are added to your collection. The way to yonder pond is clear. Alright, we have a photo of a fish. Oh, what's that? Place a photo of bait on the line. Yep, go for it. Okay. I've got to admit, that's reasonably comical. That animation. Right, so we should be able to battle the angler now. Fish. Fresh fish. Good. Still. Must beat. Why does he have health and an attack power? Salmon, waterborne. Also, at the end of the owner's turn, salmon will move in the direction inscribed on the sigil. Wonderful. Well, as usual, this all starts with some skeletons. Because I need bones. Well, we're not really prepared for the Headless Horseman yet, but it's nice to have it in the back pocket. Am I about to lose? I can delay losing. I do think I need a better deck. That'll help. And I win. I'm surprised I managed to turn that around, to be honest. You'll boot. You'll pass. First take. Receive a BC card pack. Ruby Golem. Can't be sacrificed. When Ruby Golem perishes, a Ruby Mox is created in its place. So that's... This appears to be to do with the mage. But last time we saw green diamonds. Now it's an orange diamond. Mage Pupil. If a mage pupil's owner controls no Mox cards, mage pupil perishes. What is a Mox? Oh, we have a grizzly, a mole man, and an elk. 13 bones is a strong attacker. It is indeed. Ooh, a little bunny wabbit. Oh, I can see where this is going. Oh, because of the trapper. Patches of dry blood crackled as you prized the chest open, but 2 packs are inside. Mantis God, blimey. Sentry Drone. When a creature moves into the space opposing Sentry Drone, they are dealt 1 damage. Hover Mage. Hover Mage will strike an opponent directly, even if there's a creature opposing it. Sentry Drone. And the others. Well, I hate to do this, but we all know what has to happen. Poor little bunny wabbit. Oh my goodness. Is this bad RNG or is it actually avoiding it? Bad RNG. Poor little bunny. But where is the trapper? I've not seen the trapper here. I assumed they'd appear after we did that. Not RNG. Oh, okay. Must be something to do with which hole I stand next to then. Maybe the trapper's in the central area with the rest of them. I don't see them here. Pretty picture. Me will continue. Find fish for Leshy. Wait, are you the trapper? No. I was gonna say. I see you have a photo of a pelt. The trader next door may desire it. Oh, of course, because the trader was the trapper, weren't they? You have brought a pelt. Sorry, what voice was I using? It was deeper than that, wasn't I? You have brought a pelt. I am pleased. Yet another turn of the skinning knife. It is time to set another trap. Oh, wow. Just like when they turned the mask around. But this time it was their head. I smell the hare's blood on you. 3-3. Oh, but it had 2 3s at the top. Maybe that just means they're the third adversary. Burrowing trap can't be sacrificed. When an empty space will be struck, burrowing trap will move to that space to receive the strike instead. Also, when burrowing trap perishes, a creature opposing it perishes as well. A pelt is created in your hand. Okay, that's pretty OP. We definitely have a problem here. I may have lost this already. I think I have, because we're going to take 1 damage from the bullfrog and that'll be that. Skeleton collapses into a pile of bones. And we lose. Come closer. You'll make a fine pelt. I set the trap, but only the prey decides when it snaps shut. Okay, let's try that again. Slightly better starting hand this time. That bone heap could be good. Will I lose? No, they'll only do 4 damage. And then I can get the bone heap in. But it'll be a rubbish bone heap. Oh well. Oh, I think I've mucked up. Oh well, it is what it is. Can I salvage this? Well, that'll take care of the coyote. Oh, goodbye bone heap. Oh no, not yet, because the trap's not been completely destroyed yet. But it doesn't matter how much I pump up the bone heap, the trap's going to destroy it. And we're defeated. You're not cut out for trapping. You're better as prey. You smell like prey. I'll get it sooner or later. So he gets the same 2 cards to start with, but he can put them in any position, it looks like. Oh dear. I may have lost already. Yeah. You'll make a fine pelt. Sniff, sniff. Oh, try again. Oh, yeah, this is not going well. Nope, I think I've lost again. Goodness me. I may have to alter my deck. I was hoping I could save doing that until after we've dealt with the trapper though. And therefore gained a few more cards. May not have that luxury. I've lost anyway, haven't I? Yep. You're not cut out for trapping, you're better as prey. Sniff, sniff. I'll give it a couple more goes before I resort to changing my deck. Ow. You'll make a fine pelt. Sniff, sniff. Dead hand. When a dead hand is played, discard your hand and draw a new hand of 4 cards. That opens up some interesting possibilities. We haven't found out what happens when we run out of cards, have we? Because that is one difference here. We don't have two decks. We don't have a deck of squirrels and a deck of other cards. And I don't know if the exhaustion mechanic still applies. Well, that worked quite well. Just thinking about the order things have to happen here. We can afford to take a little damage if we have to. We definitely want that there. And I can get another skeleton in. Yeah, I think that's the best we could have done. Shame about that, but it's fine. Oh, we don't have enough bones, okay. I think that's the best we could have done. Ow. I could play the dead hand. I could play a skeleton and a dead hand and then just give up the broken opal. I think that's probably the right play. The bone heap's going to be good. The headless horseman's going to be good. I think that's correct. How did you do that? Oh, the raven can attack over. That's probably game then. I don't think there's anything I can do about that. I think I've just lost. Regrettably. Want a hint? Yeah, I'll take a hint. Can I just destroy a card with this? Because we never did figure out what that does. Yes! Okay, that's a new mechanic. We were never able to do that before. Right, I'd have to destroy this card and do a load of damage, I suppose. counteract the damage that I will be taking from the Raven. Hang on, how much damage could I do with this? It costs nothing to play. I could do enough damage to take the Raven out in one go. That's probably the play then. I'm not sure I want the dead hand anymore, do I? I don't know. Oh, did that give me bones as well? That's handy. That's as strong as it needs to be for now. No, I guess I do take the trap out. That's probably the right play. I wish you hadn't taken my bone heap out. That's really annoying. I'm close to losing this. I think they may be out of cards, in which case we'll probably win. Looks like we will. Well, hey! Oh, that was a difficult one. The trapper shot, yet the prey escapes, and the trapper waits for the next victim. You've defeated the three of us now. Leshy awaits. I'll probably wait to deal with Leshy until after I've done the other areas. I'll probably save the bosses till last. When cat is sacrificed, it does not perish. Throckle, Waterborne. When Throckle is played, it provides an energy cell to its owner. That's a new mechanic. That must be to do with the robots. Elk Fawn, Sprinter. Also, Elk Fawn will grow into a more powerful form after one turn on the board. I've forgotten what Sprinter did. Is that the one that causes it to go to the side? I think it is. Skeleton and Blue Mage. The card's ready to your collection. Excellent. This is new. Huh. I wonder what's going on here then. Woof! I was just about to call it quits out here. But now that there's a challenger in our midst, it's back to work for me. I should be able to get the bridge fixed in. Full disclosure, it will take me exactly as long as it takes you to defeat one of those scribes. So, come back later. Interesting. Why did she say woof? Woof. Yeah. I take it she wasn't the stunted wolf. Alright, let's take on Leshy. I probably stand a better chance against Leshy. Maybe not. You had bested the unhinged prospector, the gormless angler, the enigmatic trapper. You found yourself standing before your ultimate match, Leshy, scribe of the beasts. Steel yourself, for my beast will show you no mercy, only thangs. Do not spare your creatures. My camera is waiting to capture them at the moment of their demise, and my beasts are famished. Oh, you have a stoat. I need a photo of that one's cost. Are you creating a new card? One moment before that one dies. I need to capture its stats. I think you are. And I don't like it. Oh, that one was a good card, wasn't it? Yeah, I think we play that one. And finally, the sigils. That will do. The deaths of your creatures will form a beautiful mosaic. Well, you just took a picture of 3 skeletons. Gravedigger digs up a bone. I don't know why I bothered reading that, but I did. I don't really want the mole to move because it's keeping the coyote out. I guess I'll wait till that's in play. Yeah, I'll survive 1 attack at least. Right, now I need to be very careful. That's the sort of card we needed. Alright, now I need to think. I need to keep that where it is. So ideally I need something that can attack, but I don't have anything that can attack. Hang on. Can I... But does this count as perishing? Yes. Excellent. Right, this should do 6 damage straight up, I think. Nope, never mind. Let me think about this. Yeah, I may as well just put 2 skeletons in, mightn't I? And we win? Not quite. It's nice that when you use the Gravedigger's ability, you pay as many bones as the skeleton gives you back. So you're not actually net losing any bones, you're just converting bones into skeletons on the board. Well, that's the first phase of Let You Down. You won't be needing those, I have something better. You must like them, though the stitchwork is my own. They are your cards. So you've just given me my skeletons back. Or you've made multiple copies of the 3 skeletons. Now we put them to the test. My beasts enjoy a varied diet. Okay. You're gonna leap in when an empty space would be struck. So that grizzly probably is coming in, unfortunately, and there's not a lot I can do about it. Oh well. But I'll probably just win straight up, right? Nope. I won't win straight up. Good thing we blocked the grizzly, though. I can't block the grizzly again, but I should just win. Excellent. The great scribe was incredibly bested. Far away, a light enveloped a long-forgotten monument. Blimey. Avenging Druid, complete the Temple of Beasts. You had triumphed, narrowly avoiding tooth and claw. The Scribe of Beasts was defeated. That you were able to defeat me beggars belief, but now I must yield to you. My only regret is that our own battle was so brief. Surely the summit of our victory is made sweeter by a more arduous ascent. You received a beastly card pack. Cards added to your collection. Hawk. Interesting. Hawk will strike an opponent directly, even if there is a creature opposing it. Explode Bot. When Explode Bot dies, the creature opposing it, as well as adjacent friendly creatures, are dealt 10 damage. Oh my goodness. Battery low. The Scribe of Beasts was defeated. Stop. What is that? That must be PO3. I had to see your face after you lost. You're just so bad. It's no wonder we're back here again. And we would have been even sooner if the disc wasn't lost. Oh, I'm trying to think. Which one were you? Were you the... I've forgotten if you were the Stoat or the Stunted Wolf. You were one or the other, I'm pretty sure. The Stoat, I think. I'm not getting my cards mixed up, right? I did make notes. Somewhere. Did I not make a note of this? Maybe I didn't. I never found out what happens if I got the cards right, did I? Like, got the cards on the table that you could see from that framed board on the wall. So no, I think that... Wasn't it the Stoat, the Stunted Wolf, and the Stink Bug that were the special ones? I think so. That's the Stunted Wolf, isn't it? Right, let's make a note of that. So, PO3 equals Stunted Wolf. Oh, it's a Stoat. Okay, thank you. My mistake. PO3 was Stoat. Also, it's lovely to meet you, Mashufa. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hold on, let me just deal with this. Dealt with. Take a long look at this face, because you'll never see it again. I'm done being your pet. You stinking beast. Charming. I pushed it too far that last time. Why don't they see? To live as a beast would be the noblest thing. Even so lowly a creature as a Stoat. Interesting. Interesting illusion. Right. guess we keep going. So this is... Yeah, the bridge has been repaired. I thought so. The bridge obviously wasn't broken at the beginning, because we went that way in the beginning. So I guess we'll try and take out Grimora last. Oh, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I really do appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Challenge me. Let's see your deck. Oh, and thank you for the subscription as well. Weak cards. Total lack of synergy. This pile really doesn't stand a chance against me. Look. I'm trying to finish up my conduit control list here, but the bots they're sending down the line are trash. Get those workers to send me something good, tell them to throw themselves on the line if necessary, and please have a decent deck by the time you're done. I wonder if the whole having to get past the broken bridge thing was an indicator that the difficulty's about to go up. Oh, it's another one of these puzzles. What does that even mean? So you should be doing 2 straight up no matter what. So what was preventing that from happening? Okay, that does 3 straight up. That does 1, only 1. Why does that only do 1 all of a sudden? That does 3. You stopped that one from doing any damage, and I don't know why. But you don't. How odd. Nothing I do over here seems to make any difference. Will you prevent... Are you doing damage to your neighbour or something? Are you shifting the cards over or something? Could that be it? So this one then ends up in a different position. You've seen a card with that sigil before. Quite possibly. Unfortunately, doesn't necessarily mean I remember it. Yeah, just read the definition. Unfortunately, right-clicking doesn't seem to bring up the definition. Otherwise, that's what I'd do. Oh, I said it earlier in the stream, but I'll repeat it. I am taking game suggestions. So, if anyone wants to suggest anything, let me know. I feel like it's doing something to its... Right. Hang on. Right, you just do nothing. But you do something. Oh, you're being taken out. Oh, you're doing... Is that the explodey thingy? So you're attacking it, taking a point of quill damage, and then that causes you to explode, doing 10 damage all around you. Right. I don't think there's any way I can make this row do anything. That's the only trouble. Oh, this column, sorry, it's not a row. But so if you explode, you take that one out, and then that one can do 2 damage. We got 3 damage, which I'm not complaining about, but why? Oh, because it says 3. I'm being dumb. So that should do it. Right, we figured it out. The lock unclasped and a drawer burst forth. It contained 2 card packs. We received a Techno card pack. Mox module. While Mox module is on the board, it provides a green, orange and blue gem to its owner. So those must be the elements in this game. Thick droid. Steamboat. Skelemagus. After attacking, Skelemagus perishes. Also, if Skelemagus' owner controls no Mox cards, Skelemagus perishes. At the end of the owner's turn, Gravedigger will generate 1 bone. Wonderful. And the second one... Curve Hopper. Interesting. Hopper as in the machinery. Insectodrone. Insectodrone will strike an opponent directly, even if there is a creature opposing it. Sentry Drone, Gravedigger, Stim Mage. Okie doke. Let's try this again. I don't know what that effect means. Right, that does nothing. Okay, I was just checking if I could figure out what that does, but I can't. 2. I don't have any attack power in this column. Why? The lock cracked open. A drawer emerged from within the device. It contained 2 card packs. I don't understand why that worked, but I can't go back, so I'll just have to pay more attention in future. If energy conduit is part of a completed circuit, your energy never depletes. No idea what that means. Guess if we were playing with the tech cards, we might be able to. We might know what that means. Double gunner will strike each opposing space to the left and right of the space across from it. Activate. Pay 3 energy to increase the power and health of a Stim Mage by 1. Bonehound. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, Bonehound will move to that empty space. The cards were added to your collection. And we have another one. Mox module we see. Null conduit. Null conduit may complete a circuit, but provides no effect. And a cat and a bonehound. Wonderful, wonderful. You rummage through the junk cards and find a card pack. Energy conduit. If an energy conduit is part of a completed circuit, your energy never depletes. Meatbot. Meatbot is counted as 3 blood rather than 1 blood when sacrificed. Interesting. Meat bot. Double gunner. Cat. Field mice. When field mice is played, a copy of it is created in your hand. That's interesting. I just realised, in this variation of the game, we haven't had any equivalent of like the camps or the areas where we can sacrifice one card to move its power to another card and so on. The cards are just whatever the cards are. We can't improve them, it would seem. You'll wish to trade? You can customize your deck from your collection instead. This is true. I assume I need another card to complete that. I presume. So it added 1 to each of them? I guess so. Okay, I haven't fully intuited the rules yet, but... Oh, you received a Techno card pack. But... I'm starting to build some sort of picture. When Shutterbug damages another creature, that creature perishes. When a creature moves into the space opposing Shutterbug, they are dealt 1 damage. That is actually quite a terrifying combo. Leap Bot. Leap Bot will block an opposing creature bearing the airborne sigil. Revenant. After attacking, Revenant perishes. More field mice and an old conduit. We've got another Techno card pack. Meatbot. Mrs. Bomb. When Mrs. Bomb is played, fill all empty spaces with explode bots. Bolt Hound, Stim Mage, Revenant. I guess this is the first robot we need to speak to. What is it? What do you want? Can't you see that I'm very busy here. I missed some of that. What? PO3 isn't happy with my output, but I am merely the inspector. To put better bots on the line, I would need to... Just who are you, to be carrying orders from PO3? PO3 would only trust someone with some semblance of card game skill. I am very busy, but I must know if you are qualified to give me orders. Interesting way of looking at things. Right, you have a leap bot, a null conduit, and a buff conduit. Other creatures within a circuit completed by buff conduit gain 1 power. So, okay, we'll have to work out how circuits work. I assume they work in rows. I don't know if they need a card in every position or not, though. Well, I mean, if we have the skeletons to begin with, it'd be rude not to. No, it doesn't look like... Oh, so the conduit would be on either end, and it affects the middle 2 cards. Alright. Well, now we know. Don't know how we're going to do here, I'll be honest. less than ideal. Oh, I wouldn't mind putting a gravedigger there though. And we get a new hand, which includes a skeleton. I can't get the necromancer in, never mind. Interesting deck. Imagine there's some very interesting synergies that could be played with a techno deck if you were paying attention. I do like the fact I can just destroy a card at will if I choose to. I wonder if I only gained that ability because I went with the starter deck that I did. I think I've won because they don't seem to have any more cards. I guess I should try and maximize the damage I do then. Let's see, I'm doing 1 damage a turn. So I can do this for 3 more turns, is it? And then I want to maximize the damage I do. Yeah, I think that's right. You're out of cards. Starvation sets in. Oh, that's still a mechanic then. Well, good thing we learned that. And I think I can most easily maximize the damage I do by playing the... oh, that's the Tomb Raider, not the Bone Heap. That was silly of me. Still, I don't think I lost anything, because it was a free card to play. Yeah, I think this is the optimal way to maximize the what do they call it? The overcharge damage? It's not overcharge, is it? Excess damage. Wonderful. 24 foils gained. Oh dear. Your message from P3 must indeed be genuine. As I mentioned, I'm a mere inspector, not an engineer, not a designer. I cannot send new bots down the line, but I can send myself. I'm proud to have served PO3 faithfully. Well met, stranger. Oh dear. How terrible. I mean, the way they were talking, that suggests it's the end for them. No, we can't follow their head. Oh no, we can. I'm kind of curious what happens, if anything. Oh, is that the particle scanner he's using to scan CPUs? And it's producing cards from them. Does that mean I can pick up a card corresponding to that bot? No, it doesn't seem like it. Goodness me. What an ignominious end. Attention to detail on the developer's part though, the fact you could actually follow that head along. Right, what are we doing? +1. That's going to be too much. But -1's going to be too little, isn't it? Yeah. Interesting, so you can put them in the middle and they'll still have an effect. Maybe it doesn't have to be on the outside, maybe it can be anywhere. Oh, do I have to use everything? Does that stop that one from having an effect? I wonder. Yeah, it looks like it. Progress has been made. Something was skipped there. Ha 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 ha! What was that? I am the melter. They send me raw materials and well, you can see how it works. Not another word out of you. We must have a card battle. Okay, good start on my part. Buff conduit. Gain 1 power. Empty spaces within a circuit completed by factory conduit spawn leap bots at the end of the owner's turn. That sounds worrying. Yep, it is worrying. I'm not sure if that was the right move or not. We'll just have to wait and see. Guess I'll have to give up a grave digger. Yes, could I have a new hand, please? Thank you. I'm just gonna slowly lose like this, aren't I? Or not so slowly lose. Oh, too bad, you lost. Now please, leave us. Leave me to my work. I know there's dialogue that it keeps skipping in red. Yes, yes, again. Alright, let's give this another go. I think the factory conduit has to go. There's just no way I can leave that there. Well, I'm gonna need some bones. So first, obviously I have to get the skeleton in. Then what am I gonna do? Well, that's a good start. That seems reasonable. Guess we tank the damage for now. Good. This is going much better. I do need bones. It's tempting to put a gravedigger in. I'll put a gravedigger in the centre, maybe. There. Buff conduit. Yeah, not really what we want. Right, they're doing 2 damage each time now, which is nothing to be scoffed at. Suboptimal. Is that a factory conduit? Oh my goodness. What a nuisance. And another buff conduit. This is more like it. If I buff this up enough, it can take them both out. And I mean, what else am I going to do with those bones? I'll leave some bones left over just in case. I think we've probably won. I don't want to call it too early, but I suspect we probably have. Oh, I see. That's our total. So we didn't get 24 last time. We went up to 24. Excellent battle. Now, with that aside, what did you come to tell me? Peer 3 wishes for better bots for the scanner? That is difficult. You see, I melt the metal, but I cannot reprogram the stamping machine. There is a way to send at least one new bot down the line. Ha ha ha! Yes, for PO3! Oh dear. Poor old bot. I have to use all of them. Let me see. There we go. That's another one done. Goodness. Another one done. I guess we're heading down here next. Ah! Oh, there was some sort of tractor beam that slowed us down. That's nice. Are these more cards? Indeed they are. Gamble bot? Oh, Gamblo bot. Activate. Pay 1 energy to set the power of Gamblo bot randomly between 1 and 6. So it is related to gambling. Bolt Hound. Sapphire Mox. Can't be sacrificed. While Sapphire Mox is on the board, it provides a blue gem to its owner. And Frankenstein. I think all of these we've seen before. No obvious way out of here, I note, so presumably we have to deal with the other bot first. Oi mate, I know what you're here for. You're asking me to take a dive. But I can't accommodate you, mate. Got special orders, innit? Looking to dredge something special. We can duel, aye, maybe even give you something if you win. But I can't be taking a dive. PO3 will understand. So we've the Headless Horseman straight up. But we're... Wow, we have the Headless Horseman and the Bone Heap. Know what, mate? Can't take me eyes off me work here. I'll give you this one. Here, take your pack. You received a Techno card pack. I thought we were going to lose that, although I did think it was odd he had no cards there to begin with. Mummy Lord. Practice Wizard. Now off with ya. I need a concentrate. Oi! Is that Pier 3's going to reward me big for this one? What's that over there? Interesting. Oh, blimey. Shot us up quite sharp, quite quickish, didn't it? I say he, I have no idea. That bot may have identified differently. No idea. The bots haven't gotten much better, but you battled all of my workers and you actually won. Give me that deck again. Wow, you beat them with that? Alright. Maybe there are some synergies that I missed. Let's go then. What? Oh, am I battling on a conveyor belt? You see those conveyor belts, just like my factory. At the very least, they ought to test your lane positioning. So my cards are going to go round and round and round, are they? Wonderful. Wait, do they become your cards? Yes, I think they do. Well, I'm not a fan of that. Not a fan at all. Although technically I'll be getting your cards as well. See how that works. Okay, your turn. Right, I'm starting to get their cards. Shame I have no use for sacrificing, but still. Let's get rid of that bomb bot. To be fair, you probably have no use for bones. Explode bot detonates. Adjacent creatures are killed in the blast. I think I've lost. I have. You opened the crates around the temple, right? You need better cards. The old dredger wouldn't hop on the line. Do not worry, that is acceptable. Another battle? Okay, what can I do? You go first. The difficulty is going to be getting enough bones. Ow. I passed. It's your turn. Right, that should maximise the use I get out of the Gravedigger. That'll be taken out, and next turn that'll go down there, that'll go there, that'll go there. The Gravedigger would be opposite the Insectodrome, but the Insectodrome will be gone. So that's fine. Wait, I can effectively block off all his positions as well. So he can't play any cards. If I keep putting 0 damage cards in, it's going to put him in a really difficult position. And I could sacrifice his higher value cards as soon as they're on my side, or perhaps just before they go back to his side. Would you be clever enough to boost the Bone Heap? I don't know whether you would or not. I'm not sure if it's worth the risk. Oh, that must be energy cells, that must be gems, that must be blood, and that's bones. So it is keeping track of it. I don't know if the combat algorithm's clever enough, though. If I don't put something in the way, I think I've just lost. Yeah. I could have put the Bone Heap in the way, but realistically I would have needed it later. Then again, if I've lost, I've lost, but I'm just thinking it may make more sense to just start again. A bad deck with a bad pilot, you don't expect to win that way, do you? Again. I think I'm getting to grips with this now. You've got the play. Doesn't matter where I put it. I think I've been unlucky with cards this time. I may need to make a custom deck just for this one encounter, to be honest. You made a huge misplay on turn 2 that cost you the game. Right, let me go back. How many Gravediggers do I have? 2 more. Let me just clear all this. And we'll start from first principles. Right, I want loads of Gravediggers. What else do I have that does 0 damage? The Draugr technically, but once it's destroyed it releases a skeleton. I am clearly going to need lots of skeletons. Oh, the ghost ship could be really good actually. Actually no, because it's going to create skeletons that will go to the other side. Which isn't really what we want. Alright, give me those skeletons. What's the Bone Heap? Wonderful. And now ideally I need to find something like the Tomb Raider. Anything else? I'm looking for stuff that won't hurt me when it's on the other side of the board. I guess I'll take a Draugr. I don't know if this is a good idea, mind you. Another battle. Ready. That I am. Your go. Just thinking about positioning quickly. Well, we're definitely going to want a Gravedigger, aren't we? May as well put you in. No harm in putting the Draugr in. I made a terrible mistake. I don't really want that bomb to go off. Presumably if I sacrifice that bomb it does go off though. Well, let's find out. Oh, wrong one. Darn, I did the wrong thing. Oh, too late now. It does detonate. Oops, wrong one. I do want that to detonate now because it'll take out the other bomb. But it won't take out any other cards. Oh, but then that will cause a chain reaction. Okay. Well, I've already played the card. I think they put the bombs into the game possibly just to scupper this exact strategy that I'm trying here. Hello, have you run out of cards? It'd be jolly convenient if you had. I think you might have done, which means once I get my bone heap, I've won. This wasn't the way I was expecting to win, mind you. And there's my bone heap. It'd be a shame if someone kept buffing this bone heap to a ridiculous degree. To be fair, I probably could have gamed this more. If I'd buffed it to the point that I was one away from winning and then buffed it the rest of the way, that would have probably maximised the amount of excess damage. Oh, scanners online. Which card to scan? Just kidding. Obviously the one with the best stats. The stats line could be better. Your move. Oh, thank goodness they didn't end up buffed. Oh my goodness. Can you imagine? In fact, I'm not even sure if that's correct. I think that could be a developer oversight. I forgot there were 2 phases to the combat. Nice luck you had. I guess playing a perfect game is no match for good RNG. So that's 2 or 4. Complete the Temple of Technology. I guess you won. Your ambition is to become the Scribe of the Dead. That naive spinster you ought to reconsider. You received a Techno card pack. Energy Conduit, Double Gunner, Bolt Hound, Revenant, Squirrel Ball. The cards were added to your collection. Received a Techno card pack. And it's more of the same. More of cards we've already seen. Battery low. Okay, this is interesting. Battery fully charged. These are later, the dates. I didn't write all the dates from before, but these are definitely later. So this is what I was talking about when I said the found footage section of the game.
I think I've just got to send it. To whom it may concern. It's a bit formal. Hello there! Exclamation point. My name is Luke Carter, and I'm a fan of your collectible card games. If you've ever taken a look at my YouTube videos, you will know how appreciative I am of the merch that you've sent me over the years. So it was a great surprise to learn that there is a digital version of Inscryption. I think maybe one of my fans pranked me and buried a copy in the woods near my house. Upon further research, however, I have not been able to find any record of this game. Is this some kind of elaborate hoax? Any trace of this game? Is this some kind of elaborate hoax? The game doesn't seem like the work of a prankster. It at least appears professionally made. I am both puzzled and excited by this discovery. Any information you can provide would be much appreciated. Thank you, the Lucky Carter. Okay, good enough. Sent.
Just want to check. How did he introduce himself?
I think I've just got to send it. To whom it may concern. It's a bit formal. Hello there! Exclamation point. My name is Luke Carter.
Yeah, he did. Luke Carter. And he calls himself the Lucky Carter.
Hey card gamers, I'm the Lucky Carter, and this, well, it's a bit of a strange video. It's actually more of a question to my audience. As I've learned over the years, nobody knows card games better than you guys do, so I'm hoping someone can help me out here. Did anyone ever play an Inscryption video game or hear about it? I'm talking about that vintage one-set card game I opened packs for last week. I don't know what I'm allowed to say. I don't want to get in any trouble here.
If you've not signed any agreements, then how could you get in trouble?
I think I've got the only known copy of the digital version of Inscryption. I've been filming myself playing it, and it's weird, guys. I don't want to get in any hot water by showing the footage, but can someone please prove me wrong? Please tell me someone has a copy of this game. I have been looking online for days, and I cannot find a word about it. I reached out to the publishers, hoping maybe they would get back to me, but as a fallback, I got you beautiful viewers. Hopefully dig up something. That's it. That's the video today, guys. Thank you so much, as always. And, oh yeah, what the fuck is the card?
Oh, that's going to be ASCII, isn't it? Okie doke. Give Give me a second. Did we write a script for dealing with that? Beautiful view, as he says. Very complimentary. Hold on. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Just making sure I'm capturing the right thing. There we go. Transition. We had a script for dealing with Nia, didn't we? What am I going to call this? Bin ASCII.py3. I think that was just taking hexadecimal, so if I change that to base 2, this should transliterate. Binary instead. Can I don't remember how I did this. Can I get... No, it's one character at a time. He doesn't need to have signed an NDA. Let's assume you get an unauthorized copy of a game before release and stream it. You can get sued because you have basically pirated a game, and you're streaming it might get you booted off YouTube if they copyright strike it. Yes, if he streamed content from the game, but not talking about it, he couldn't get in trouble for talking about it. Now, can I break this up into... eight? How am I going to do this? Oh, it'll probably just be quickest and easiest if I put it one set of binary characters in at a time manually. Well, we did talk about recording him playing the game. This is true. And it is a fair point. Why do I get the feeling I did that wrong? Hang on, I will do the script slightly differently. How am I going to do this? Oh, I do already have that. I just need to split them on spaces. Okay. So yeah, that works. Then... Right, then what? That's correct, isn't it? I think that's correct. I think that's correct. That one looks unlikely. But we'll see if I end up... We'll see if the number of characters here is a multiple of 8 when I get to the end. No, I've ended up one short. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70 on the first line, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112. Right. So I think there's 112 digits there. Let's see. That should be divisible by 8. Because that's going to be 80, which is 10 eighths, plus 32. So then I've made a mistake in my copying it down. If you want to quickly copy the binary, then make a screenshot and Google read it. I don't know how to have Google read it. Let me check this. 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1. I agree with that. 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. I agree with that. 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0. I agree with that. This is where I differ. I'll use Google Translate for pictures. Hold on, I'm going to try this slightly differently. For I in range, naught to len a string in eighths. J equals naught. No, we want to start on 8, don't we? So then we want to do substring equals a string j to I. And we'll have to make sure at the end of this to do j equals I. Is that going to work? I think that'll work. I'll double check in a second. So that just needs to be changed to substring. Or in fact, I can just call that tokens, can't I? That's a token. There's probably an easier way to do this in Python, but I don't know. I think that'll work. Let me double check. I'm just having it split it up on its own. So right. Okay, I've done something wrong. Oh, right, because that's going to stop early. Is that what I want? I'm trying to code this really quickly. Hello, Grumpy Monk. I'm trying to decode something, which is in this game. Okay, 01001111. That's the first line. 000111111111111111111111111. Well, I did something wrong, but never mind. Carnoffel code. Nice beat. Yep, I was copying the binary. Is Carnoffel code something? Yes. Carnoffel is a trick-taking card game which probably came from the Upper German language area in Europe in the first quarter of the 15th century. And also, if you type Carnoffel code, one of the top results is from the Inscryption wiki. So there we go. Sorry that took so long. But we know what that is now. Yeah, and I fixed the bug in my program so it won't print one character at a time like it was. Sorted. Oh, you have the full coordinate. Interesting. I'm not quite sure how you figured that out. Are you doing MatPat job? I'm not sure what MatPat is. Let's continue.
Mr. Carter, we have received your inquiry regarding a digital version of our intellectual property Inscryption. We can assure you that no such software exists in any official form. However, if you have indeed come into possession of proprietary Game Funa hardware, you are compelled to return it to us under the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act. The hardware will be considered stolen if it is not returned to us within a reasonable time frame. Please carefully package the hardware and paste the attached shipping label to the front of the box. You may mail the package at a local post office. We would like to avoid taking legal action in your case, so please do not delay in returning the proprietary software. Sincerely, Game Funa, Customer Happiness Department. What the fuck?
I don't think that's legal either. I mean, they could try it. But they'd have to be able to prove ownership over it. And if something's been abandoned, then you don't have ownership over it. And I think burying something would constitute abandonment. Would it? If you didn't own the land, I think it would. I would think. Or I suspect. Because what I'm getting at is if you take something to the dump and just leave it there, and then someone else comes along and picks it up, you can't then say, oh, that's my property, you have to give that back. Well, no, if you abandon something, then you relinquish all claim of ownership over it. I don't know where the law would stand on I put it into a box and then I buried it on public land or something like that. But the thing is, if they haven't been in physical possession of it for, say, over 20 years, and they haven't... well, I would have thought there would be a legal presumption of abandonment at that point. You don't know Matt Pack? Like Game Theory Man? Never heard of him. You better be kidding. I'm afraid I haven't heard of him either. Oh, it was on the card in the video where he digs it up. I'm aware of his existence, but never watched him. New to me. Okay. That he indicated previously that might be a low battery type of error.
I think this woman's actually from Game Funa. She came to my door yesterday, and I didn't answer. This time I'm gonna record it.
He has like 30 million followers, I think. Goodness, that is doing well.
Hi!
Hi there. I'm floppy disk for a game
Oh
called
dear.
Inscryption.
Looks
Also
like I've got more
game called
more binary to do. Okie dokie. Did I close that window? No, I didn't. There are 6 billion people in the world and 2 billion living in the West. Most of us have never heard of him. 011 00001 011 011 01011 00001 011 011 001 001 00011 00001. Amanda. So this must be Amanda, I assume. How exactly her name got into binary, which is... oh, this is the closed captions, I see.
floppy disk for a game called Inscryption. I was told you came by a copy of it somehow. Sound familiar?
No.
No?
No, I don't know anything about that.
Really?
Inscryption, you said?
Yes.
No, I don't think so.
Really? Because, apparently you emailed us about it. You are, Luke Carter, right?
Oh.
You know the luckycarter@gmail.com?
Yeah, you know what? That's, I am Luke Carter, but that's not my email address.
Really? Because, I just noticed because I've seen your videos.
Oh.
I'm a big fan.
Well, thanks for watching.
His most recent YouTube
Listen,
video is
how do you know
100
where I
million.
live?
Blimey.
Exactly?
My boss gave me your address.
And how did you get past the side gate? It's locked.
Okay, Luke. I'm going to give you my business card. And if you remember anything at all, feel free to give me a call. Okay?
Will do. Take care. What the fuck?
So he did lie to her. So, you know, if anything did happen, they would be able to prove that he, well, in theory, I suppose they don't have, he doesn't know whether or not they have a recording of that interaction, but in theory, he could be proven to be a liar at this point, which would harm any defense that he might have if they were to pursue him for some sort of crime.
Hey there, card gamers! I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is another pack opening video. Today I'm opening Secrets of Legendaria, hoping for that sweet, sweet foil Valamir.
Is he going to get inscription cards or something? Or is he going to hear a bang from across the room or something? No. Seems to be suffering psychologically. Interesting. That was the one we just watched, wasn't it?
Hey there, card gamers!
Yeah, I think so.
I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is another pack opening video. Today I'm opening Secrets of Legendaria, hoping...
Okay. Another nonsense video, so far as we can tell. Stop browsing footage, yes. Oh, he has nothing more to say. I watched that comedian YouTube Nigel stroke Uncle Roger. His first video has 40 million, but most people I know haven't heard of him. I live in Europe. Yeah, I don't know who Nigel is. So I should probably wrap up here for tonight. I hope you've enjoyed it. We will be raiding someone, assuming they're still streaming. Let me double check. Yep, we'll be raiding Tofu Rabbit, who's currently playing Nier Automata. But before then, I should probably quickly go through my upcoming streams. So next stream will be tomorrow, and we'll be continuing Inscryption. Monday, I don't know. As I know, or as we found, the Devil May Cry wasn't all that popular, so I'm probably going to be abandoning that one. Which is a shame. I was enjoying it, but it has occurred to me that I do need to be, if I want to turn this into anything successful, then I'm going to have to be a bit more mercenary about what I play. No point spending months playing through a game that no one wants to see. So again, any game recommendations, I would love to hear them. Frostpunk 2 is out. That's true. I wasn't thinking of returning to the Frostpunk universe so soon, but it is an option. You really can't be successful if you only stream 3 times a week for only 5 hours. Well, I can still try and maximize my my level of success. Or does that happen? My impression is that can happen. My impression is that as long as you're streaming at reliable times regularly, then it's possible to attract a fan base. Yeah, stream 30 hours, 10 days a week. As a starting point. 30 hours, 10 days a week. That makes no sense. Well, I mean, I could be wrong. My impression is that if you tend to stream for longer, then people that do want to watch you will tend to it'll dilute the time that I think you would have. What I'm trying to get at is the fact that I think if you stream less, then people will try harder to, or are more likely to watch you during the times when you are streaming. If you stream for longer periods, then it'll dilute that. Now, I'm not saying there isn't value in streaming for longer periods if you have that time available, but I'm really not convinced it isn't possible to be successful with less. But hey ho, maybe that's something in the future I could work on. Stream on multiple channels at the same time, maybe. Do what works for you. Most people don't watch the games the streamers are playing. They watch the person who is playing it. But yeah. I'm going to try to be a bit more mercenary in future and actually just play things that people want to see, so I would like to hear your game suggestions. Either let me know on Twitch or in Discord, or, well, anywhere where you can contact me. What else? Yeah, so upcoming streams. Tomorrow will be more Inscryption. Then Monday, I don't know what I'll be playing. I'll pick something. Could be more Inscryption, might be something else. And then next Friday would be the next stream, which would probably be continuing whatever I do on Monday. I think I've already told you about Hollow Knight, right? Yeah. Hollow Knight's not a bad suggestion. I don't know how many people would want to see me playing that, since it does have jumping elements, I understand. And I believe Entor wanted to strangle me after seeing me play Cave Story and completely failing on my jumps. But that's not a bad suggestion. The fact that we are here means we are not mainstream anyway, so our opinion doesn't matter. Well, well, that's the thing. I want you to want to keep returning. Apart from anything else, I do like having all of you around. I very much appreciate your support. I like talking to you. And so it makes sense that I should be listening to you a lot more about what you want me to play. What you would actually enjoy watching me play. You suck at jump and run. Yeah. But that doesn't matter. Yeah, I should probably clarify what being more mercenary probably is going to mean is there are going to be more games which I abandon if there isn't much interest. Because since I started streaming, I've always had a bit of a completionist mentality. If I start something, I want to finish it. I know there have been the odd exception, RimWorld, Oxygen not included, but in general, that has always been my default strategy. But then I end up playing games for sometimes literally months that no one wants to see, and I don't think that's a good idea. So yeah. Let me know. Hollow Knight is a great suggestion. I am going to look into that one. And, yeah. So, upcoming streams, like I say, tomorrow, Monday, Friday. If for any reason that should change, then I'll announce it on Discord and on social media, which currently means X, formerly known as Twitter, Blue Sky, Mastodon, and Meta Threads. You are playing way too infrequently to play games with huge time investment, like 50 hours plus. Yeah, 50 hours is probably on the cusp. If I knew a game was exactly 50 hours, I could do that in, what, 12 streams quite easily? Yeah, so that would be like a minimum of a month. When I was streaming for longer, when I was doing like 6 hours plus streams, I could have got that done in 9 streams or so, like 3 weeks. But yeah. Yeah, it's games like Oxygen not included where I realised if I was going to do... if I wanted to get good at that game and actually finish a full playthrough, I was probably looking at least 100 hours. You know, and that would probably be multiple failed attempts as I learn along the way. And it wasn't a game that people enjoyed watching, and that's absolutely fine. I remember discussing it at the time, and Entor and others raised some very good points about why it wasn't a compelling game to watch. But that's, like I say, that's why I abandoned it, and I think that probably was the right decision. I think you're right, I do need to be careful about playing longer games. Are you the latest follower? I've seen you in chat a long time ago. Entor's been around for a long time. Yeah, Entor's following since Nier Automata. Some speedruns are 6 hours-ish. If you're talking about Oxygen not included, then I could believe that, but how long would it take me to get to that level of skill? Oh no, we had... Oh, very good point. I need to update my sub information, don't I? Where do I check that? Just give me a second. I don't update this enough. That's followers. How do I check subscribers, or don't I? I'll figure it out some other time. But I'll add the people I know that are subscribing now. So we have Mushafa. No, Mushufa. I do apologise. Thank you very much for the sub. And we have Charcoal Dragon, who was gifted a sub from Mushufa. Is that supposed to work? Yeah, I'm not getting any exclamation mark subs. Doesn't seem to work. Oh, if I do stroke subscribers. It will restrict chat to subscribers only. I don't think that's what we want. Just realised my followage is wrong anyways, so it doesn't matter. Anywho, what was I saying? So yeah, moving forwards, I'm going to try much harder to make sure I'm streaming stuff that you actually want to watch. That probably means I'm going to be starting more games and abandoning them partway through, and it also means I've always been keen on hearing what games you want me to play, but I'm going to be doubly keen going forwards. But yeah, raiding. I was going to raid, wasn't I? Thank you for joining me, everyone, tonight that has. I really do appreciate it. So, Tofu Rabbit we're going to raid. She is a VTuber. And she's playing through Nier Automata. I'm just looking at her stream now. Where is she at? Looks like she's with Pascal in the big factory, which I've forgotten the proper name for. So she's probably, I don't think she's finished the game yet. This is, I'm pretty sure, her first playthrough. Yeah, it looks like she's playing 2B. So please don't, please be mindful of spoilers. Anyway, let's raid her, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Good night. Oh wait, hang on. Raiding takes a moment, doesn't it? And I can't read chat while I'm setting up the raid now, apparently. They've changed the UI. Right, now we're ready. So, let's raid Tofu.